All right, that should be good. So let's go ahead and we're gonna do a little bit of that and a little bit of that. All right, we should be here and we should be good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're gonna be playing a very special game. We're gonna be playing some Metroid Prime 2 on the GameCube. So I love this game. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this shit started. Yep. I don't know. Hopefully everything's looking good on my side. Yeah, we're chilling. And if anyone's in here, just let me know if audio levels are good or not. Of course, we're gonna play on hard mode. We're not a coward. Yes. Like I said, this is a very special game for me. One of my favorites ever. I know I say that about every game, but that's why I try it. Right now, I've only been playing my favorite game, so gotta have a little bit of that glaze. Make sure I'm not getting notifications from mute my notifications. Last one mission received from a rogue planet in the Dasher region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Analyze. Oh my god, guys. It's the planet. Also, one thing I will also say, man, this game's soundtrack goes insane. And yes, we are playing directly off the GameCube, so getting that authentic version 1 feel with no compromises to the difficulty, no compromises whatsoever. Because unfortunately, the trilogy version did make things a little easier, but we don't do that here. One thing, once you see Samus, one thing I will say is I really love Samus's suit design in this game. That really, that glossy finish really makes this shit look awesome. But there she is. All right, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Nice little atmospheric intro. Ooh, look at that. But yeah, no, you can return to our ship at any time to save, but we don't need to worry about all that. No, look, it's our ship. Vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. Basically, we're stuck here. And that's all. There's nothing really much we can do about it. But yes. Basically, we can't activate this either. But let's go ahead. Kind of showing us the ropes of the game. I guess just like the first one, this is we aim with there's no free aim because the GameCube controller just cannot handle that. So we aim with a little bit of a lock on. What's this? Unable to interface with door control system, cannot translate alien text. We will need to update our translator files. I see. Make sure everything's it's looking good over here. So yep. Bioform scan. Codex genome match splinter. Source determination. Inhalation of industrial grade pesticide. Toxic elements still present in atmosphere. Maintain suit lockdown for effective life support. But yeah, so just like the first game, we can use the scan visor in order to interact with stuff and just kind of enrich ourselves on the lore of the world and whatnot. So especially for your first time playthrough, it's always very good to scan as much as you can because scanning can really help you out. And sometimes you actually need to scan as well because you'll do a lot of scanning for puzzle elements and whatnot, and also sometimes it will reveal enemy weak spots. So no, that's always good. Probably a little bit closer so the microphone picks me up better. It's part of the ventilation system. Like for example, we need to scan this little switch right here because when we scan it, it'll actually yeah. See, we scan it and then it makes the locks come out, which we need in order to open the door. Mechanism mark. What's that? What's the like 6, right? The gate armor defense system. We can't open it. We need to do a scan. Context clues. Like I said, and because also like a part of your completion is gonna be, you know, how many of these can you like the scan, but the game actually kind of tells you which ones you need to scan and which ones you don't, because when you do scan something that you need to scan, you'll see like I'll point it out when we get to an important scan. Actually, I think the door. Oh no, these. No. Maybe the door. I forget. I guess not. Oh well. I'll point it out though whenever it happens. Eyeball. And this is the cool little map animation, so you know. Let us know that we got map data. You have downloaded the map for this area. Press Z to access the map, and when you're finished, press Z again to resume play. And I said this game definitely featured the 3D map. For any of my Doom players, you recognize this map. A very cool map. It can be a little bit of an issue in this game, and I'll get into it later. Because unlike the first game, this game's level design is really tall, and 3D maps are really annoying to try to navigate if you have to deal with a lot of verticality. Oh my. You can see when you scan something good, you'll see all this shit pop up. Splinter. Low threat target generates webbing for use in its duties. Yep, standard human. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was in all likelihood killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Government agencies always being incompetent. You love to see it. A classic sci-fi trope. What's up, buddy? Galactic Federation Marine. Personal log entry. C. Bennett. There's something wrong with the lock systems. The lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the corner, in the control area. My bad, in the control area. Yeah, the Bills looks like this guy did not suffer a pleasant end. Security panel offline, unable to access gate controls. Restore power to this system to operate it. Yep. So just like every other Metroid game, we have the morph ball. Press X and you'll turn to a ball, which will allow you to go to access a whole bunch of areas. Obviously, you can scan more of these dead guys to kind of see what's going on with them, but you know, not every soldier has. Oh shit! Not every soldier has lore. Am I first? This happened before Halo. Actually, I think Metroid Prime and Halo came out like the same year or around the same time. I think. Don't quote me on such things. Device bomb slot powered system control unit. Insert the morph ball into the slot, then detonate a bomb. Basically, you're gonna see these throughout the entire game. You want to bomb them to. No, wait, hold up. Don't quote me on that. I haven't done my research. I'm just saying. Wait, hold up. Okay. But we have resumed power, so. We should be able to make it further. Also, yes, you are first. You returned to your rightful place as first. Oh. Alright. We got some enemies showing up. Goddamn zombies. A new creature has been down to your logbook. Morphology, Dark Trooper. Deceased GF soldier. Boss scans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of unknown biomass. But basically, these are our little starter enemies. Like I said, they're basically just zombies. And just kind of giving you a little. They're not too hard, you know. Like I said, tutorial enemies and whatnot. So just they're really easy to put down. They take a few bullets, but they're not hard to dodge at all. So you can just circle straight from them and shoot them till they die. But in all likelihood, it's probably better to just run away from them. Ooh, where am I going? There we go. Don't mind me. Whoop. So you can scan the door. The door is locked. Won't let us out. So let's go ahead and open up this panel. Security panel online. Moving gate to the open position. Also, I really like the music. How's the audio, by the way? I'm out of ammo. I mean, yeah, out of missiles. Ooh. Let me in! It's good? Excellent. Okay. Let me not die. Come on. Also, if you do find yourself low on health, destroying capsules can often lead you to can often drop health items and whatnot. So shoot everything. It's gonna be really important later on in this game. So definitely take heed of the message. Ooh, this place looks ominous. Now it's time for some aura. Who's that? Surely we shouldn't follow. That looked strange. But we're gonna follow. What is this? Scan complete. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and follow. Also, the composition of the cutscenes in this game is really good. I really like the way they look. Boom. Ha ha ha. Oh, she's dying. And yeah, somehow you're about to see something crazy. You know, those dudes. It's well, I'll wait till the cutscene ends and I'll explain it. Don't want to talk over all the game that much. Once again, I do must say though, I love the look of this is my favorite look of my favorite look for the Varia suit. But yeah, but somehow those creatures jacked all our stuff. They jacked our double jump. They jacked our morph ball bombs, our grappling hook. They even jacked our missiles. Also, if you listen carefully, you'll actually hear a little ping. Go ahead and reveal this area. But yeah, through here, break that open and you'll find yourself an item. But we don't have that right now, so we cannot go there. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. But charge shot does English. Charge shot does wonders against that guy. Against those guys. Is probably a better way to describe it. But yeah, just keep it pushing. Like I said, this is still all tutorial, so nothing really kicks off until later on. Right now, this is all just kind of what should we call it? Establishing like the atmosphere and whatnot. So. And remember, we can't go this way because we still don't have the that we can't translate the alien text. So, yes. Yep, go ahead and destroy that. Area resource scan complete. Local save beacon is active. Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, I left the save point, but I don't really need it, so we should be alright. Unless, like, God forbid my fucking GameCube like crashes or whatever. But we should be. I don't think that'll happen. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. But like I said, scanning is gonna be a big part of this game, right? So, you scan a lot for combat as well as but mainly you scan for puzzles and stuff like that. Whatever the puzzles, just environment, just exploration and stuff like that. So. And then also, if you want to get 100% completion, it is very adamant that you scan as much as you can because the scan log counts towards completion. So just make sure you scan what you can, especially on your first playthrough if you're concerned about 100%. But even though I don't think you should be on your first playthrough, the Metroid games are really replayable. So. Oh no! Wait, actually, I think this guy might actually be an important scan. Yep. I think Hatley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. This is true. Once again, we can't do anything with these doors just yet, so we'll have to come back for later. The Temple Grounds. And I think Metroid Prime 2 has an absolutely amazing aesthetic. But also, this song is probably my favorite song in this entire... Well, one of my favorite songs in the entire series, and definitely at least top 3 in this game. Something about it is just so atmospheric. So I think it's called Sponsor. Yep, Sponsor. I don't know why I'm fucking yawning. I've been kind of tired all day. What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are playing a little bit of Metroid. A little bit of Metroid ain't never hurt nobody. What you been up to? Oh yeah, like I said, once again, you wanna move what you can. This is with the visor. Just chilling after work. Hell yeah! How was work? So basically, the basic premise is Samus. You know Samus from like Smash Brothers, right? She basically a distress call from some military soldiers basically, and they're like, we need help at these so coordinates on this planet called Aether, and so we came to investigate the planet. But the planet basically was going through like a storm at the moment, so our ship got destroyed. So while our ship was destroyed, we left to go explore. We ran into someone that looks just like us. It looks just like Samus, but with black armor instead. And basically from then on, we're trying to uncover the mystery. We're trying to find the soldiers, trying to find out who this Dark Samus is, and then also as the game goes on, we'll find out that this planet has a lot of shit going on. The planet is also split into two. Spoilers, but we'll find out later. But the planet is split into two, and we will travel between the good part of the world and the bad part of the world, basically. But it's a very, very cool game with a really good atmosphere, and really cool lore. Probably it's my favorite Metroid game, in that regard. I mean, also in a lot of regards, but like the lore especially is one of my favorite parts about this game. In fact, you're about to see something cool, so. Stick around and you see a cool cutscene kind of giving you a little bit more backstory, because we're gonna find the troops that we were looking for, and in video game fashion they did not get a good ending. So fuck you guys, I'm out of here. But yes, really cool game. And actually, so far, all the troopers we found have been dead guys. Like, see, look, another dead guy. New lore entry. Broda, or however you pronounce it. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. Also, this game has a very somber and tragic atmosphere, because like I said, as the game goes on, you kind of learn more and more about the planet. But this is definitely a planet in complete turmoil. There are dead bodies all over the place, human and alien alike. It was just kind of a shit show. It was good, slower day, so I was kind of pacing, waiting for something to do. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes a slow day is all we really need. Especially since it's so close to the end of the week, you know what I'm saying? About to be Friday, right? So I think a slow Thursday ain't too bad. Also, the enemy, some of these, there's also like some creatures. Like I said, we don't know yet. At this point in the game, we don't really know. I don't want to spoil too much, but there are also these creatures that seemingly are able to possess things. So like I said, uncovering the lore and shit in this game is really cool. They can turn those human soldiers, bring them back to life as zombies. Oops, the turret. The turret shooting at those guys. So we're gonna go ahead and let the turret do its job. Another dead guy. Angseth. Special Officer Angseth. Let's see. What do you guys say? This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. True, that's because Samus Aran is that girl. She, instead of being him, she is her. Hey, also, it's a cool detail how when you have those creatures, when you got those creatures, the turrets will actually shoot at the creatures instead of at Samus. But yes, but something tells me we're about to stumble upon the what remains of the troopers we were sent to find. There's their ship. All right, time for some lore cuts. Time for a cutscene kind of explaining what happened to these guys. Dude, I love the way her suit looks in this game. She fucking looks so cool in this game. So fucking cool. Data cycle 07-014-2 Cosmos final report from the task force, the GFMC task force, Galactic Federation. While on patrol in the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate vessel. The enemy frigate was crippled and it crashed on the planet Aether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Also, it's probably one of my favorite remixes of the metroid thing. Heavy magnetic activity. Okay, I was looking away and reading in time. Upon landing, we split into 2 units. One is set up in operation, and the other to scout ahead. Each unit was doing fine, no problems, until they appeared. Y'all hear that shit? Oh. Oh my god, look at it. A whole lot of them. I was probably move the camera a little bit more. Actually, that's fine, I think. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, these troopers stood no chance against these creatures. One thing I really do like about Metroid Prime 2 is this game is much darker in tone compared to like. I mean, Metroid in general is a darker tone just in general compared to like other Nintendo games, but this game really goes like all in on that tone. But yeah, all the GF troopers that we were sent to find are no longer with us. I do appreciate how they characterize Samus. She actually does have some compassion for these soldiers because she actually, she went ahead and, out of respect, closed his eyes. But yeah, so let's go ahead and read his final log. Captain Exeter. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Yep, this is a little terminal. But yeah, we can actually read all the lore of these. Oh yeah, we will need to destroy this, but for now we're gonna go ahead and explore more of the of this landing site. Look, I think that's I think it's Corporal J. Broad. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Well, who's gonna tell him? Haley. Let's see what you gotta say, Officer Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. Oh, I think it's Hadley, my bad. This is a guy that went crazy and almost shot one of his compatriots. They'll eat me. Eat. Milligan. Broda lost a bet, so he switched to watch duty with me. I figured this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt! No! Ah! Boom, bro probably got eaten mid-transmission. Triplet. That's what you gotta say. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Broad, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. I'm pretty sure that's a Battlestar Galactica reference. Scan this is their warship, Starship GFS tier, on her class patrol ship. Basically big and armored. We can even go inside. Wait, right here, there we go. Come on, door. Yep, door's open position. And now we get a map of the immediate area, which is always nice to have, so you don't get lost. You have downloaded the map area. You have downloaded the map for this area. The map area for this area. Yep, but now we have a much bigger view of this compound. Not only that, we also have a better view of the surrounding area. As you can see, a little bit of a sprawling map, but it's not too shabby. Not too shabby whatsoever. You can also come over here, and then you can scan these are like the chairs for like the commander and stuff like that. But I don't think any of these have none of these are actual plot important scans, so I wouldn't really worry about them. I mean, I guess you can read them if you want more like lore stuff, right? But it's like flavor text and whatnot. Got a little kinetic orb. We can go ahead and we can use these to traverse around. But before we do all that, we actually need to grab something. So let's go down here. See the suspiciously fluorescent crate. Go ahead and shoot that. Charge up. Boom! Have a missile expansion. Yep. So now with missiles, we can actually destroy red doors, if I'm not mistaken. So, but before we do all that, it's time to fight. So these are the splinters. These are the guys that took out the military troops. They're pretty simple. So they're pretty simple. They literally just run at you, and you just dodge whenever they lunge. So it's nothing too crazy. Yep. There you go. Oh shit. They can be a little dangerous. I am playing on hard mode, so they can be a little dangerous because they do take a lot to put down. But as long as you keep moving, you'll be all right. I recommend using the charge shot just because you really want to burst these guys down. You don't want to give them too many opportunities to. Also, you see, there's a bunch. I think there's like some dead guys on top of this crate, but we can fling their bodies around. I think. Can we scan them? No, we can't. So it doesn't matter. A little messed up, but they're dead, so it's not too big of a deal. Am I right or am I right? Okay, but now that we've done that, now we can. Now that we have the missile launcher, we can actually progress because we're actually stuck in this area until you find the missile launcher. Until you find the missile launcher. Then once you find the missile launcher, you can actually escape this region. Yep, a missile blast may damage it. Yep, so now we can open up red doors. Look, another guy. What's up, buddy? Dennis. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me. Maybe someone help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? Fortunately for you, you did not make it. And these are just little wasps. They're nothing to be worried about. They go down really easily and they don't really do too much damage. So just when you see them, pop them. But now we need to find a way to get back up top. So actually, go ahead and scan that so you can get the English, man. The progress. There you go. Jesus God, I don't know why I couldn't think of the word, right? But yeah. Also, for some reason my TV is like really dark right now. Let me see. I forgot there's a brightness option on here. You might need to turn it up just a little bit. I don't know. Wait, no, there is. It might turn it up a little bit. My game's a little dark. Wait, no. Yeah, is it dark? Is it too dark on stream as well? Let me know. Whoa, it's too bright. God damn. Do that. This should be good, right? Okay, yeah, it's good. Still has that moody lighting, but we're no longer just straight up in pitch black darkness, so we're good. Yeah, so now the game is kind of showing you that you must explore your surroundings, right? But really, you just got to use the scan visor and just boom. Go ahead and scan that to get yourself back up top. So that's we can also they also have a wop, like these wops also have their nest as well, and if you don't destroy the nest, they will constantly spawn and just kind of hassle you. So if you need to be in the room for a while, I would recommend just going ahead and if you can, just destroying the nest. Oh yeah. So you want to destroy that a little bit? I don't think scanning this scanning this does not actually lead to anything, so that's good. But yeah, but we can scan it anyway, just so I can read it. If the wall section is structurally unsound, explosive damage, so you want to go ahead and hit it with your. And then yeah, so now it's weakened. So now we can get back in the cannon, and we'll be able to go ahead and destroy it, right? But combat damage to wall is heavy. Structural integrity critical. A heavy impact may cause it to shatter. So let's go ahead and go back into Morph Ball and go ahead and break this wall, shall we? I do like how, generally speaking, the intro to this game is a lot less explosive than the because like in the did that leave some bugs standing? Oh, there's a fucking hive right there. But yeah, like I like how the intro to, like, sure, you have that little section with Dark Samus and the the Ing and what and the zombie dudes, but I like how in general this intro is just kind of more like kind of establishing what's going on. Also, oh, what's this? Hey, can you leave me alone? What's this? It's a big ass alien. Oh. Bioscan complete. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemical effects on living biomatter. Maybe it looks like this is one of the natives, perhaps, and he's not looking too good. He's been dead for a while. Yep, and this elevator. Just like every Metroid game, you know, elevators are used to get between areas and whatnot, so not too bad. Basically, I'll open up the map so you guys kind of get a bearing of some idea of where we're at. We on the map. We're hello. Let me. There we go. Yeah, on the map we went from here, and then we went up the elevator. So now we are inside this area right here. So that's so you guys can get an idea of where we're at. Another dead alien. Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carry-on feeding. Is it a rock or a rock? No, you just a rock. Just a rock. All is one word. Yeah, I need to. It's not a rock. It is a rock. Or you can just call me Rock. Just shorten it. That works as well. But what's up? Your name Tech Daddy. Hello. Welcome to the stream, man. We're playing some of that Metroid Prime 2, one of my personal favorite games of all time. We are playing on original hardware on this copy of the game. What's up? The target size and muscleness suggests heavy combat training. It is likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind. What's good? Hey, nothing much, man. Just playing one of my favorite games of all time. Just trying to have a chill night. Yesterday I did I don't know. I missed literally all of those fucking scans, bro. That's crazy. Last night I beat Dead Space 2, and that's another one of my favorite games. So I've been in a real like space game mood, basically. So what's a better space game than one of the OG space games, Metroid? Because I'm not gonna lie, since I'm in a space game mood, I might do some. I'd play Dead Space, and next I might do some Metroid, which I'm doing now, and then maybe some Halo 2. Really in the mood for some space games. And also, I've been meaning to make some like YouTube videos about Metroid Prime 2 for a while now, so this is a good way to also get some footage as well for the game. But yes, how have you been though, man? What you been up to? I do gotta get on Pragmata, man. It looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It actually looks really good. I mean, I thought the game looked pretty fun. Even from seeing like the demos and whatnot. But the more I see the full game, I'm not gonna lie. It seems like Capcom cooked. It seems like Capcom cooked pretty hard, especially for someone like me that the aesthetic kind of reminds me of like a less gory and violent like Dead Space. At least with the suits and whatnot, right? Which is pretty dope. Hell yeah. Like I need to. A lot of my friends would tell me to play it as well. About how far you into the game? Like you play like for a few hours or whatnot, or you kind of just like you haven't started it yet. Whoa, shit, fucked up. So go ahead and keep it moving. Circle strafe with my tank control. Okay, or not circle strafe. It happens sometimes. Whoop. Go ahead and like I said, these regular splinters aren't too big of a deal. Just make sure you're constantly moving and side strafe when you can. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. Sans Undertale moment. Can you die? There we go. I'm like a few hours in. Try to beat it by next week, though. I see. Oh shit. Oh yeah, and like I said, he said it's pretty dope so far. Like I said, I really like the way the damn, that bitch hit me. I really like the way the gameplay looks. Oh damn. Okay, hold up now. Also, yeah, I do like this creature will actually attempt to aim right in front of you. So it's actually not too bad if you want to dodge his attacks. So just move in a direction and then juke it. You know what I'm saying? Pretty cool. Yep. Yep. I saw. I'm a big Mega Man guy. I saw that the game. Oh shit! I'm not locked in. I saw that the game actually has a Mega Man reference in it, which I thought was really cool. I love me some Mega Man. I think there's like a robot with like a Mega Man sprite on it. Right. This creature is changing. I'm not gonna lie, I might die here because if it hits me once, I'm cooked. But this is the Dark Alpha Splinter. Basically, this is a stronger version of what we had already. The strategy is not really any different. Just make sure you sidestep it and whatnot. But just be very careful. Like I said, I'm one hit. This creature hits me once and I'm cooked. But like I said, just make sure you keep it moving, and you'll be all right. Come on. Ooh, there we go. All right, then dodge. I might be fine. I think I'm good. Yep. Okay, I will read your chat in a second. I don't want to die because that'll be embarrassing. Dying in one of my favorite games of all time. I gotta be the OG. Oh yes, we go. Oh! Why'd I do that? I actually pressed the button. Also, I am playing on hard mode. I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing on hard mode, so. Alright. Come on. Woo! This creature. One thing I do appreciate from Metroid Prime 2 compared to like Prime 1 is I like the enhanced difficulty of this game. This is a much difficult game, just in all categories, even on normal mode. This is a much more challenging game. Oh, that's dope as fuck. That's fuck. One of my homies is playing the Mega Man collection right now. Bro, I love Mega Man. Mega Man is my shit, dog. And when I saw that, I like that Capcom actually seems to like, Capcom is actually acknowledging Mega Man's existence again. They always like, would reference him and whatnot, but now like we're getting like dual override and also, the references and whatnot. So it seems like Capcom really are committed to trying to bring back Mega Man in a big way. And I'm all for it. I love Mega Man. I hope it's not just the classic series. I hope they also bring back the X series as well. A Mega Man X game in the modern era would go fucking hand. Like we need Mega Man X9. Probably don't call it X9 though. Probably call it like Mega Man X. Not to get too nerdy, but there's like a period of time that we haven't seen yet in the Mega Man games called the L4. So fucking call it some shit like Mega Man X, the L4 or something like that. I think that'd be cool as fuck. But also now that we've beaten that Ing, we now have access to a new something. We don't know what this is, but trying to find out. Also, I am very low on health, so let's hope I don't die. Well, there's no enemies here, so we'll be fine. But elevator online. Woo! Awesome. Ooh, you heard that music? Hold on, the music's about to get crazy now. I fucking love music in this game. Do not be afraid. I am Umas, sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Flowered. Bloomed. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two. One of light, and one of shadow. Each existing in its own dimension. RPG with the switch to your head, you gotta defend one of these two. As a good company, EA or Ubisoft. Fuck EA. I will defend, gun to my head, RPG with the Switch, I'm defending EA every day over Ubisoft, bro. You'll never catch me defending Ubisoft. No, whatsoever. I will never defend Ubisoft. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the dark world, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades, we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. Because at least EA has good games like Mass Effect and like Dead Space and stuff like that, and Battlefield, well, the old Battlefield games. Ubisoft hasn't made a good game in like 20 years, bro. Like Scott Pilgrim, the beat 'em up was pretty good. Far Cry 3 was pretty good, but like they haven't made anything good after that. Man said, "Bitch, I'd rather die!" Yeah, true, I would rather die than defend Ubisoft. True. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided. Half for our world, and half for theirs. Also, cool detail. I like how Samus is just, like, Samus is ever cautious. She just has her gun pointed at this man the whole time. She has not laid her down her gun a single time. She's just like, should one world gain control of the other, of this energy, the other will perish. Now she drops her gun once she realizes he's not a threat. Before you arrived, the Ing has stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. But yeah, so what the? Well, there's a bot in my chat. It's time to disintegrate this man. We don't tolerate these people trying to advertise these bots. It's not Streamboot, right? It's I haven't seen. I think Streamboot might be whatchamacallit, it might be out of fashion, man. I remember that Streamboot used to be a big thing I would see all the time, but I haven't really seen a Streamboot advertisement. So hopefully, those people are no more, right? Hold on, let me go ahead and get this bot out of my chat. True. I'm about to disintegrate these advertising scum. All right, there we go. They're gone. I'm not gonna worry about them anymore. But may the light of Aether shine upon you. Woohoo! So basically, now we have our quest. We need to, one of our quests. We need to save planet Aether. Also, if you want, you can actually come here and talk to Umos, and he'll kind of help you out a bit. But yeah, basically, you should tell us where to go next if you want it. Like I said, thankfully, this is completely optional, so you don't have to do it. The temple in Aegon's dark shadow holds what you seek. But yes, basically, our next place is the Aegon Waste, but it's really easy to find that out. Also, let's go ahead and scan him before I forget. Umos, indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. This is the energy controller, and then also now we can scan these purple logs, and it allows us to read their lore. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Nakrin, the Villa, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. Also, the Chozo, of course, are the bird people that raised Samus after her parents were killed by Ridley. But yes, but now it's time to head to the Aegon Wastes, our first big area of the game. Lovely, isn't it? Also, for anyone that's played AM2R, you'll recognize some of the music in this game is actually some of the music in this game was actually heavily remixed in AM2R. Very peak. But yeah, see, we can't go to these doors because these doors are not the ones we're looking for. See, we can't do amber doors and we can't do green doors yet. So we must go the other way. But cool thing is actually these stasis pods actually hold the other Luminoth. So the Luminoth aren't completely gone. They are simply sitting here in hibernation. Pathway to Aegon. Beyond the pathway to Aegon, beyond the pathway to Aegon, sector lies. Beyond the pathway to Aegon, sector lies. Jesus. Probably need that sentence probably need another comma. Ow. Light flyer. Basically, yeah, they're just little balls of light, but we don't gotta worry about them. Ow. Ah, let me in the door. Open the door. Open the door. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. We will be doing none of that. Yes, but we're back where we came from. But remember, we'll let this cutscene play out. Oh wait, we can skip it. I didn't know that. Ow. Oh, yeah, try not to die to these dudes because they turn. So, what I will say though is you want to get this missile pack, and there's actually a missile door this way. Woo, shit! And boom, we get our first energy tank, which of course extends our life bar. So you want to get these. You want to collect as many of these as you can. They're scaring me. Yeah, baby. Oh shit. Thankfully, these guys are not really too dangerous. Like I said, they're small fry compared to the bigger guys. I was gonna go ahead and scan. I already did scan you. Beyond this door, the path to the Aegon Wastes lies. Once fertile plains, now sand scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. And it will. We'll make sure of it, I believe. Hey look, another dead Luminov. What's your story? Luminov data pack translated. J. Fame. Testament. Final entry. Warrior. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminov. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me, while they watch from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. If you listen carefully, every time you hear that little ping, that's how you know there's an item nearby. So let's go ahead and follow the ping and look at it. Missile expansion. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, look at that. Desolate. Isn't it amazing? Anyway, just some lore. Our search for a home took us throughout the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time, we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned, with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminov were of Aether, our blessed paradise. Well, I mean, it sounds like these guys really did like this planet, you know, but unfortunately, it's looking a little worse for wear, to put it lightly. But that's okay. That's why we're here. But now it's time to enter the first large area of the game. So we're gonna spend the first the first third in this place, basically the Aegon Wastes, because there's three main locations throughout the game, and Aegon Wastes is the first one. So not too shabby, and I like it. It's a cool little desert area with some other sub areas within it. So I think for our first area, I think it does a pretty good job of setting the tone of the overall game. Let me see if I can scan these guys real quick. There we go. And I think, you don't give the grass. You want to scan the grass to get more of the logbook. But we've made it. The Aegon Wastes. Dun dun. Dun boom. And I really like the ambience of this area. The other parts of the game do have more like more melodic pieces and whatnot, catchy tunes and whatnot. But this area is, very desolate and whatnot. Oh, look at that. What a cool enemy. We're not gonna fight them though because they're bullet spongy. However, you want to come through here because it's always good to save, especially because in a game like Metroid, there's no checkpoints in this game, so every save is a checkpoint. So you always want to save when you get the chance, or just save as often as you think is necessary. Because if you die, you don't go back to a checkpoint. If you die, you go right back to the last place you saved. So that can be a problem. Dun-dun-dun. I think there's actually... No, I'm thinking of something later on. But you can actually try to come through here, but you're not gonna be able to make it through the sand. I don't think. I think the sand eventually pushes you. Oh, maybe not. Huh? I didn't know you can just. I didn't know you could just do that. I never done it this way. But I think there's a roadblock here, isn't there? Yeah. We need to find a way to open this up. So, were you ever a fan of Assassin's Creed? I like the. I played a few of them, and I thought they were cool. They're never like my favorite games, but I thought they were pretty cool. I liked Assassin's Creed 1. I like Black Flag, and I had one on the PSP called Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. That I thought was pretty cool. I guess I'll show off how you fight this guy. So yeah, so basically, it's a double-sided. Whoa, they're fucking fast. It's the fastest fucking in this difficulty. Basically, they have two sides. And basically, what they'll do is you want to destroy each side of their body. Ow. And then once you do that, they're no more. Hell yeah. Black Flag is getting a remake, and not gonna lie with shit, but I hate remake. I'm not really too big a fan of remakes as well, but especially because it's Ubisoft as well, so I don't think Ubisoft will do it any justice. But I mean, I'm curious to see what they'll do with it, right? I feel like Black Flag is such a good looking game, and like it's not just graphics either, but I feel like the game aged well, so I don't know what they could possibly add to the experience to make it so much better. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see though. We'll see what they do. Let's go ahead and come on, man. There we go. Scan these guys. Hey, what's up, Nunu? How you doing, man? We're done. I'm doing pretty good. Just playing some peak Metroid Prime 2 Echoes for the Game Boy. The GameCube. Jesus Christ! Imagine the Game Boy had these types of graphics, but that would be crazy. But yeah, good to hear you're doing good, man. You ever played? I've heard you talk about this, but have you played Metroid before, or you're not really too big on Metroid? Huh. Looks like a place we should be able to go to. Is there a difference between remakes and remasters? Yes, there is actually. A remake, I've always interpreted it, what it always seems to be is something from I just walked off the edge like a dummy. It's something from the ground up, right? Like, for example, if you take a game and you build new assets for it and all that, you did mention that the Metroid Prime remaster, yeah. Like when you make fully all new assets and stuff like that, and add new gameplay elements, story and whatnot, that's a remake, kind of from a ground up remake. Remasters are just taking the original game and just adding some quality of life improvements, maybe some better performance, and just upping the resolution a bit. Remasters are a lot less intensive than a remake. A remake just adds a lot more to it than a remaster. For example, Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 are remakes, right? But something like Metroid Prime would be more of a remaster. No, but no, the Metroid Prime, that's a remaster. It's not a remake because the game is literally on the Metroid Prime remaster. It's the exact same game, but they up the graphics. When I say it's the exact same game, all the models are the same, all the animations are the same. They just upped all the graphics on it. So that's why that's a remaster, not a remake. Yeah, no, this is the second game. This is Metroid Prime 2. Echoes. My personal favorite of the Metroid games. They tried recording Naval Warfare Skull and Bones. I remember that game. I remember when that game launched. Also, these are space pirates. I remember that when that game launched, it was a fucking shit show. I remember. Whoa. Oh, what the heck? Aren't you dead? We're gonna go ahead and are you dead? No, I don't think you're dead. There we go. Space pirates can be a little dangerous, but just make sure you play your corners and you'll be alright. Oh, it's a remaster? No, it's not a remake. It's like I said, Metroid Prime Remastered on the Switch is, like I said, it's literally the exact same game, just with prettier graphics and a few quality of life improvements, like different control schemes and whatnot for people that might need it. But also, I think no, we don't need to go this way just yet. So let me not go this way. We're gonna go over here. It's a new creature, Brisky Venomous Insectoid. Whoop. Indeed. So be careful that this sand will actually throw you all the way off. So try not to walk into the sand. That's what scares me from wanting to play the remake, but Ubi hasn't had a good game. Man, Ubisoft haven't had a good game in forever, bro. And that's why I haven't bought an Ubisoft game in. I think the last Ubisoft game I bought was that Scott Pilgrim vs. the World remaster they did, and that was it. And that wasn't even a new game. That was a remaster of an old game. I just don't think they have it in them to make anything good anymore. Although there's some bats. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see, but there's some bats that I'm about to dispose of. Oh fuck! I don't know. Why I thought I got. I don't know. Why I thought I got rid of them all, but I did miss a few. Huh. Interesting. Yep, can't go there. We can't go here either. Oh no, we can. I guess. Huh. This door looks strange. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. Light energy may damage it. Well, we don't have a light energy weapon, so we'll have to come back here later. Besides Rainbow Six, I had the first crew. Yeah, but didn't they shut down that game? Yeah, did they shut down the crew, the original one? Unfortunately. Oh. Something's happening. Oh, shit. But it looks like this is an alpha sand digger. Large tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. But yeah, basically we just got it. This is a larger version of the creature we saw earlier. But instead of it just being regular, it's enhanced now by the ing. Pinnacle, yes sir. Hey, what's up, External? We're playing Peak today. We're playing that Metroid Prime 2. On original hardware, yes sir. Playing on my GameCube. Yeah. Well, no, you came just in time. We're not too far in the game. No, but the Bomb Guardian. So this game has a similar layout for anyone that doesn't know. It has a similar kind of function to Zelda, where a lot of the bosses you face. I guess Mega Man too, in a way, but a lot of the bosses you face actually have the abilities that you need, because all of the ing actually jacked all our shit, and basically they hold on, I'm afraid you need to damage the front of it. The ing jacked all our shit, and we need to basically fight them in order to get our stuff back. So. 6% run. Oh, I ain't ready for all that yet. I ain't ready for all that. I seen someone beat called Quadraxis with no dark suit, with like only with not even a fucking energy tank, bro. I didn't even know that was fucking possible. Yeah, some of these people are insane with these challenge runs, man. Yeah, I saw it on YouTube. Someone did the called Drax's fight. It's basically completely just with nothing, basically. Ow. And the Bomb Guardian's almost done for, though, so it's not too bad. I'm just gonna walk on it, shoot it. Just try not to walk. Just try not to get too close, because otherwise you'll get hit by the. Damn it! I didn't dodge it. Otherwise you'll get hit by the. Bruh. Oh, let me get out the way. But yeah, also we're playing on hard mode as well, the external. So, you know, for that little bit of extra challenge. There we go. Bomb Guardian defeated. I did scan it, right? I did. I'm pretty sure I did, right? Low percent runs are absolutely, yeah, they are. Have you seen some of the have you seen the, do you like a 2D Metroid external, or are you more of like a 3D Metroid type of guy? Because Super Metroid has some really optimized, like, reverse boss order ones where you gotta do like hell runs, where you gotta run through superheated areas. And it is really, like, impressive the skill they have on display. No, I'm playing Metroid Prime 2, Nunu. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. But yeah, now we got the Morph Ball. Woohoo! So now we can lay bombs in Morph Ball mode. Boom! And you can just like in the 2D games, you can do what you mean? Just like in the 2D games, you can do bomb jumping. Yeah. Where is the? Yeah, it's through here. I better say, make sure I don't forget the where the temple is at, because we need to go to the temple in order to talk to. Well, I guess we'll get there when we get there. But yes. Woo. But I was glazing this game. I was just talking about how I was glazing this game a lot. Somehow I really fuck with the atmosphere and like the music and whatnot. Like, just this game just does a lot of things right. It scratches my brain in the perfect way for Metroid, the actual perfect way. Object analysis complete. This is an access point for the local energy system. Basically, this is where where we need to put our energy at. So, that's always cool. Luminous Center terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Yep. Start to initiate the automatic program. Yes, sir. Welcome. I am Isha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death, as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. Aww. Yeah, but now this kind of like the introducing us to the structure of the game. Well, every area we go to, we will need to find 3 locks, 3 keys. All these keys will be in the dark world. Once we find all the keys in the dark world, we will need to bring them to the light world in order to restore energy to the lands. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past trips with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout the world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world. Thanks, buddy. I've updated your translator, so now we can read Amber holograms. No, I said there's the light's on behind me. I was like, what the hell? When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. Hell yeah. Alright, so now it's time to go and travel to this dark world. But yes, so now we can read Amber. I don't think there's an Amber hologram in this room. I don't think so. I could be forgetting one because sometimes I just walk past it and I think we're good. And that's where the energy comes out from. But let's keep it moving. I think when it comes to level design wise, I think Metroid Prime 2 is probably my favorite level design out of any of the Metroid games because while the levels the maps are less interconnected than like in Prime, for example, I think the actual individual levels themselves are so much more navigationally complex, and it scratches my brain in a very specific way. You see what I mean as we go on, but a lot of the later areas in this game do get very complex to traverse through, and like I said, that ain't no problem. That is not a problem whatsoever. I'll say yes, with the Morph Ball now we can destroy these things, but I don't think there's anything for us here. Yeah, we need we're gonna need a lot more items in order to fully explore this. What's it called? What's it called again? Yeah, the Temple of Aegon. Okay, they're back. I missed. Woo! Alright. And look at that. Perfect timing. There's an amber door waiting just for us. Security clearance approved. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Like I said, be careful. The sand will knock you down. But yeah, the door will get a missile expansion. So, like I said, missiles are going to be very good. Especially now since you're playing on a hard difficulty, enemies will be a lot more tankier. So, it's really good to have the ability to do some good damage. Alright, so I think I scanned this already, but yeah, you can scan this. Scanning this is actually pretty good. I'm doing collectibles in Dead Space 3 right now. Oh yeah, all like the little like the badges and like emblem stuff you can find around. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Another dead Lumina. Let's scan you. How'd you die? 1.9 decacycles ago. Target has a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. I wonder how that happened. Also, I think you just there. You gotta slide. You gotta slide through there. Be a little bit careful, because you don't want to accidentally go back the way you came. It just wastes time. Woo! Oh, look at it. It's a space pirate. I should have known. But like I said, space pirates aren't too big, especially like these early variants of space pirates. They're not too big of a deal. Just like I think it's like 2 charge shots and a missile, and they're handled. Yep, not too bad. But yeah, so yeah, now look at that. The Ing are now possessing the space pirates. So now we got more dangerous varieties to worry about. So these are called Dark Pirate Trooper. They just like bright light, but unfortunately we can't do anything about that right now because we don't have the proper weaponry to deal with Ing-based creatures. So really just do what you always do with the space pirates in this game. Just kind of circle strafe and dodge whenever you can, and stop getting hit like I am. Oh, bro, Oh yeah, they do shoot where you're going a lot of times. So I need to get out of here for a second. There we go. Come on, Samus. All right. Woo! There we go. Not too shabby. However, my ammo is very low now, so that's not good. But come over here and there's some lore. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 subcontrollers were built in the temples of Torvis, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. They brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. I really like this music here. This is a nice little piece. I think, is there any box? No, this box is up top. Yeah, also, let's say you want to break boxes whenever you get a chance to, because you do want to always be able to get your health and whatnot. Oh, maybe not. And this is currently offline. But it's alright. We can go ahead and activate this shit through a series of puzzles that grow in complexity. Dun dun. But yeah, this isn't really too bad. You know, this actually is enigmatic of like the game in general. The morph ball gets a lot of use in this game. Honestly, I would say more than almost basically any other Metroid game, and I really appreciate that because I think the morph ball, you know, it's nice seeing all your mechanics in your game be used. And like I said, the morph ball in this game, is that where the hive is at? No, it's not. And the morph ball in this game really does get a workout. Because I mean, we use it for bosses, we use it for puzzles, we're gonna use it a lot for just regular traversal. Use it for just exploration. Like the morph ball in this game is OG, and I like that. Although I recommend killing these bugs first, because if you get hit, I think they do knock you down. So you don't want that. That is no bueno. Of course, just like in 2D Metro, you can use the bombs to jump. These guys are roadblocked, but you actually can't. You actually can kill them with bombs. So you know, if they're in your way and you can't get past them, go ahead and blow them up. No fucking way! I just fell all the way down, bruh. But that's right. I think I finished the puzzle, so we're all good. Excuse me. Dun dun. But with this being said, we can now enter the Dark World. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Look at that. The light's focusing. Yeah, I don't think any of these... none of these scans here for 100% completion, so don't even worry about it. Console used to energize and open a portal to Dark Aether, currently online. Ooh, excuse me. And yes, we are now in the Dark World after a little introductory. I don't say cutscene. After introductory, little cutscene. We're in here and good to go. once again, I can't state enough, but I really like the choreography, or I guess cinematography I guess of the cutscenes in this game. This game doesn't have that many cutscenes, but the cutscenes that are here, I think, are pretty well directed and get their point across very perfectly. But yeah, so the Dark World is actually really cool because yeah, the atmosphere in here kills you. So like every time you're outside, the atmosphere, you take massive amounts of damage. So you know you want to be very careful not to spend too much time outside the bubbles. But yeah, so you can shoot the like I said, the Luminov have left a whole bunch of stuff for you, crystals and whatnot that you can use. You want to shoot the crystals and it'll actually open up these bubbles for you. I also say make great use of these canisters because you don't want to because you know they drop health and ammo, and you want to always keep yourself topped off because the bubbles do heal you slowly but surely, but it takes too long, and it's not really worth it to just sit around all day waiting for your health to go up. You know what I'm saying? So don't do that. Always destroy the canisters. Always try to get as much health as you can, and just be very careful and vigilant while you are exploring the wastes. Well, just the Dark World, not just the waste, the Dark World in general. Yeah, so yeah, don't waste your time trying to fight these guys, man. You're gonna have a bad time. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we'll make sure you. Nah, well, fuck it. I guess we're not getting those scans. And yeah, save often. Once again, can I say it enough? You gotta save often. Like I said, saves in this Metroid doesn't have checkpoints except for like the final boss. So you always want to make sure you're good to go. Whew. But see, let's say the Dark World is the exact same area we've gone through, just more evil and have different enemies and whatnot. But just like Link to the Past, we'll need to traverse back and forth between the Dark World and the Light World in order to make it. So familiarize yourself with the. Hold up. Familiarize yourself with the. Also, man. One thing I do wish they would have kept from Prime 1 is I forgot what people called it, but like you can used to be able to shoot missiles really fast. Also, yes, this is an Ing. I think they're called the Ing soldiers. I think. Yeah, it's just called Warrior Ing. Actually, I'm gonna get to a better vantage point. Let me just Where'd you go? Honestly, I would say probably I'm not gonna worry about killing these guys. They're so tanky without the proper tools that I don't even waste my time on them. It's a portal. This portal is inactive. The portal can be energized with light energy. Walk into an energized portal to transfer to Aether. Also, yeah, these little critters, you wanna follow them around because they have light radiating around them. All right, you served your purpose, buddy. Oh, but guess what though? You can't leave. We gotta go and kill the Ing. Look at him. He followed us up here. Ah, fuck. Damn, bro, homeboy knocked us all the way down. But yeah, so it's really hard to hit them, but you can still hit them even when they're like not solid. So if possible, always look for opportunities to do damage amongst these guys. Just be careful where you're standing. Get back in the bubble for permanent health. Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. There we go. And that's how you take out the that ink. Like I said, once we get better weapons, it'll be a lot easier. But for now, that's gonna be our way to do it. We're gonna need to just kind of plant our feet and then just kind of dance with them while we're still inside the bubble. And like I said, be very careful, man. You do take do not scoff at the damage that the Dark World does to you. Especially right now in this early game, man. This shit will fuck you up real good. Hoo-yah. Well, we can't go up there just yet. Going to come back later. I'm burning! I'm burning some more. Alright. Time for another boss battle. The Choke Guardian. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm so fucking tired. Now, the question is, I wonder with a name like that, I wonder what ability he'll give us. Well, only one way to fucking find out, ain't it? But yeah. Be careful of the Boost Guardian. His damage, his attacks can be pretty difficult to dodge. And he's also pretty fucking fast, too. Oh, yeah. Make sure you jump over that shit, bro. That'll fuck you up. Ow. Alright. You definitely time this shit right. I just see his laser attack will knock you outside his laser attack will knock you outside your the bubble. And that's no bueno. Ah, fuck. Die, Danny. Okay, I'm not doing too well. I need to lock in. Alright. Bruh. Why so sleepy? What time you woke? I mean, I woke up a little early. I woke up early for work and whatnot, but I'm usually not this sleepy. I usually, I was sleepy like a few hours ago. I don't know. I didn't even like really eat anything. I don't know why I'm so fucking tired. And my work wasn't even that long either. It's probably just one of those days. Oh, okay. I'm getting fucked up. I need to get some health from one of these canisters. Woo! There we go. But there we go. Dodge. Oh yeah, also that shield it does, before it jumps, it makes it immune. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh! I'll read your message in a second. I want to keep the party going. I can't believe I don't know how that missile missed. Alright. Jump. And land. There we go. Alright, he's almost there. Something's gonna lay into this man now. Like I said, just make sure you just dodge it as you can. You don't want to get knocked outside the bubble. Alright. 2 more missiles. I'm probably gonna cool it with the missiles. I don't want to waste all my missiles. Well, granted, I am about to beat a boss, so I guess. What else are missiles for besides using them on bosses? do that. Alright, yep. You're dead now, buddy. Die! There we go. And just like that, the Boost Guardian is no more. Me, I sometimes wake up at 7:40 or 7:50 for school. I see. Man, like for me, like I'm taking like a semester off of college right now. But man, when I was in high school, bro, I hated waking up so I had to wake up at like fucking like 5:30, man. It was awful. I was knocked the fuck out, bro. I am not a morning person in the slightest. Not at all. Thankfully now with like college or whatnot, I do online classes, so my schedule's a little bit more flexible. And I appreciate that. But also now that we being the Boost Guardian, we now have the space jump boots, which allows us to double jump. So not too bad. Yeah, I go to high school. I'm graduating. Oh, you're graduating too? Oh, nice. Senior? Hell yeah, man. Class of 2026. You got any plans for what you're doing after, or you just gonna kind of? Are you gonna work? You gonna go to school, or you're not sure yet? I mean, like I said, some people don't know what they want to do for a long time. But yeah, we can't do any of that stuff yet, so there's no point. So let's go back the way we came, shall we? Oh yeah, like I said, I like to destroy these when I can, just to make sure I have more health. And killing those light dudes will drop. Killing those light dudes will drop those bubbles, so use that a lot to your advantage. Come on, give me some help. Thank you. I'm stuck. Like I said, you do take don't treat these things trivially. The dark world damage, that shit is real, man. That shit is real and it'll fuck you up. But also, this is all we can do here right now. I think we can go there for now. Actually, are we supposed to go there for now? I kind of forgot. Put me on that fraud alert. Actually, no. I think that's just a missile expansion. We'll come back here anyway. I want to come back here when I'm a little bit more prepared. Because right now, it's a little dangerous to say the least. Probably like a lot of games, like adventure games, skill games. Wait, what do you mean? I think I saw where's the average Joe? Wait. I think I saw where the average Joe, where someone has stuff figured out. Like yeah, like 30. Yeah, like usually like 30s is where most people really know what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because like, for example. I'm 23 and I'm turning 24 not too long from now, and like I do have a general idea of what I like to do. Like my passions are like I have a pretty like diverse set of passions, but what I'm most passionate about is technology and games. So right now I'm trying to get a degree in computer engineering, and I'm trying to do this content creation thing. That way I can pursue both of my passions. In a way that, I won't be on the street telling my son, spare some change. So, like, and I know, like, as I get older, I'm not going to fight these guys. As I get older, I'll probably, change it up as well. So, it's always cool. Yeah, I know I look a little fucking old, but I'm not that old. It's just, I just got that, I am not aging gracefully, is what I will say. I got that old man energy, back in my fucking day. But yeah, no, 23. Born in 2002. Yes, sir. Yeah, but now that we have that. Oh, actually, I need to scan these guys. Oh, no, I already scanned them. Alright, we're good. Ow. Let's go ahead and roll down here. And save, because it's always important. I'm 20, but someone thought I was 16. I suppose that's not too bad. That's not a bad that's not a bad problem to have. Also, you take that for class gaming. All my college stuff is strictly for computer engineering stuff. the college I'm attending to right now does have a few like classes for like game design and whatnot, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I feel like if I ever do pursue game design, I feel like I might do it like amateurly. You know what I'm saying, for like indie. So I don't want to do that professionally because I don't trust these gaming corporations to work for them. Just listen a little bit. Also, we got more lore to read. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forests of Torvis and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our 3 domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. Yep. Bro's gonna fix EA for us, man. It's gonna take a lot to fix EA, man. EA is gonna need to be reformed from the ground up. This is what you have to eventually create peace. EA is gonna need to get reformed from the ground up because those motherfuckers are rotten, man. Their whole company ethos is just fucked up. But it's possible. You know, it is possible. I think, you know, I do see a future where EA is cool and awesome and not at all the fucking worst. But, you know, like I said, I don't know. Oh shit, someone followed me. Thank you. What's your name? My bad. I guess I don't know why I didn't hear the sound. Oh, I do know why I didn't. I turned off the notification sounds. DP Mengil, thank you for the follow, man. I am sorry, I did not notice that. For some reason, my audio for my notifications was off. I won't make that mistake again. I think they should be on now, so we should be good. Oh yes, now we got we got map data for the rest of Aegon. Boom, boom. But now with the double jump, a lot of areas are opened up to us. So now we can explore deeper into Aegon and find some good old space pirates. Yeah, who doesn't love space pirates? Ow. Okay, now we can go this way. I think we can't really do anything too crazy here now, but I think it will lead us to. Wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of another area. E-tank, always good to have. Always good to have. Always good to have. Now I think that there's another area where where this will lead you to another little shortcut area, but that is in the temple grounds actually, if I'm not mistaken. So, like I said, disregard my insane ramblings. Yeah, but now that we have this, we can actually go that way. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? This is actually a little monument. This is a statue of Ocher, the child hero of Aegon. And more lore. The star-born terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was a great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvis was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. Yeah, it sounds like they did not have a good time whenever that meteor hit. Goddamn Phazon. Dun, dun. Hey, look, this is one of my favorite things to do. You can actually, yeah, you can kill the space pirates with that fucking Phazon canister, which I think is pretty fun to do. There's presence of Phazon energy. Phazon is, of course, the radioactive material that is the driving force for most of the Metroid Prime games, except for 4, because, you know, events of 3 stop it from happening. But yes, we have made it to a mining station, and soon we'll make it to the space pirate facility. So, just get ready to fight. Alright, let's go. Let's go ahead and scan this before they fly off. Yep. Yeah, so like I said, just, usual, just fight the space pirates if you can. Charge shots and missiles do really good, so use these to your advantage. Here we go. Then just gonna jump. There we go. Gotcha. Boom, boom, boom. Also, yeah, eventually some of them will start using like turrets and whatnot, so be sure to dodge those when you can. Look at me. Ah, he's not even aiming for him. Come on. Bro thinks I'm gonna be circle strafing like fucking Doom guy. Maybe a little bit. Oh yeah. I say make sure you take some cover, cause dying is not good, don't you know? Yeah, I'm trying to scan that fucking. I'll destroy you, and then I'll scan the other one. There we go. Let's go ahead and scan this while we can. All right. Boom. Not too shabby. There's actually a few secrets in this area, so on the way back we'll make sure to check it out. You know what I'm saying? It's good for you. True, by the way. But yeah, I really like this part of the game. I know it's super early in, but I like storming the space pirate facilities and whatnot. It is cool. Now, let's see. Awesome. Come down here. Huh. Caloric alloy, which means you can destroy it. I think the door is locked. You can't just walk in. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Let's go ahead and sneak in the booty hole fucking area. I like the weird like fleshy look of this stuff. I'm a sucker for that type of stuff. Oh, look at that. Where are these guys going? They're all going inside that portal. The question is though, are they gonna make it out? Oh, ow. They have certainly made themselves at home. Also, real quick, let me check something. Oh, that all makes sense now. There we go, much better. Actually, I think, hey, hold up. I'm not gonna lie, I was playing on the wrong input. That's what I did. My game is too bright now because actually I have my GameCube set up where I have my I have component cables and composite cables, and on the and it looks really good on the I think it's composite or component or whatever. There's like five different ones, and I was playing on the red yellow one, so it's a little darker, but we're good now. Basically, some nerd speak. I'll explain probably a little better when I'm not playing. Oh yeah, it looks way better. I was wondering why my game was so fucking dark. I was playing on the wrong damn input. Man, this shit looks so much better. Oh my god, I can't believe I sat there and was playing like that for like a whole 2 hours. A new creature has been added. Dark Aether. Can't determine the origin of Dark Aether's dark twin. Of Aether's dark twin. Contains high levels of phazon ore. But yeah, basically just it's another. The planet, like Uma said, the planet was split in two. Planet Aether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Aether. Yeah, basically, it's no bueno here, bro. Shit is fucked up. All right, shit is fucked up. Also, there is secrets all around here. I'm debating if I'm gonna do a 100% playthrough. I don't think I will, but I love this game so much that I might inadvertently do a 100% playthrough anyway. So I'll let you guys know throughout. Cause we're not gonna beat this game all in one go. I could, but do I want to sit here and stream for about 8 to 10 hours? Well, maybe a little bit. I didn't mean to do that. Samus becomes scared upon seeing a singular space pirate. She has to curl into her ball to survive. There we go. But yeah, kill all the enemies and you release the door. I think there's some more important scans, but we'll come back. We're gonna double back to this room anyway. So, later. You gonna come and get us? I'm gonna sit here and fucking shoot you to death, buddy. You cannot kill me. Now give me that health. Oh! What the? Hey, who's that? The Aura Farmer herself, Dark Samus. I like how Dark Samus, she's like an ever-present, not threat, but she's like an ever-present like concept throughout the game. So that's pretty cool. And she's definitely one of my favorite like rival characters. To remain an open, basically open the blast door so we can get through. Nah, but Dark Samus is cool as fuck. Dark Samus is cool as fuck. And Alex, I'm gonna read some. I'll read some. I'm not gonna read every log, but there's a few logs I might read just to kind of to be fun, because there's some logs where they where the pirates discover Dark Samus. They talk about it, and then there's also like when they first see her, they're like, "Fuck, there's two of her now." But you know, I'm trying to remember where that one. It's here somewhere. I'm trying to remember where it's like a missile expansion. But for now, let's just keep it moving. I think I've already scanned these. Well, I have not. Ah, Jesus. And these take two missiles to destroy, so not too much of a problem to worry about. Lasers. Hooah. Get back here, fucking cowards. If you look at the top left, there is a mini map. So if you're being attacked by enemies and you kind of don't know where they're at, consult the mini map. The mini map will help you. Also, what the heck? What are these guys doing here? Metroids, and not just any Metroid. These are specifically the Talon Metroids. It won't let me fucking scan it, but when they break out, they will. Spoiler alert. Also, yeah, the space pirates are still experimenting on plenty of Metroids. This Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Kind of makes you feel bad for these creatures a little bit, just a little bit. Then you remember that they literally absorb life force to kill you, which is a pretty terrifying concept to think about. More doors we can't open. That one needs dark energy. Got you. Boom. Ain't no problem. These space pirates ain't nothing. What's up with that? Oh, poor guy. They put a dude in here and basically they fed him to the Metroids. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. But yeah, these are the Talon Metroids. Specifically the ones we got from Talon 4 from the previous Metroid Prime game. Taken from planet Talon 4, target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Also, I think there's some funny lines of dialogue here. I think is it this one? Oh yeah, so this is when they first talk about Samus. Samus Aran, or is it, I don't know, is it Samus Aran or Aran? I've always pronounced it Aran, but I think some people pronounce it Samus Aran. I'll just say Samus. I'll just keep pronouncing the way I always say, which is Aran. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough. Her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know. Though science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. But yeah, so Dark Samus actually got here way before we did, and because they had Dark Samus got here before we did, and she's already kind of started her Phazon collection. Also, this might be a hot take, but I really fuck with Dark Samus. I think Dark Samus is cooler than the SAX. I think in terms of evil Samus variants, I think Dark Samus is just so auraful, if that's even a word. Also, I think it's pretty funny too. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. People are out here having too much fun with the Metroids. Yeah, the Dark Samus, she aura farms, bro. She aura farms. And then that's why I love her a lot. And I really like the body language between Samus and Dark Samus and throughout the cutscenes. In fact, not to spoil anything, but the upcoming boss fight with Dark Samus probably has one of my favorite cutscenes in all of gaming. Especially when it comes to rival battles, it's so fucking cool. In fact, I might make a video, but I kind of want to make a video about rival. Bear with me now. I kind of want to make a video on my YouTube channel about rival characters, and the characters I want to talk about for rival characters are going to be Shadow from Sonic Adventure 2, Virgil from Devil May Cry, and then Dark Samus. I want to talk about those three as my favorite rival characters in games, just because of how they're present throughout the game and how they show up and whatnot. Cause it's really cool. I don't know. What do you guys think about that idea? I think it's a good idea, but of course I am biased. So, and now it's time for a new variant of a Space Pirate Jetpack Dudes. Also, yeah. External Heavy. I don't know if you checked out the YouTube channel, but I don't know if you. I've made a video recently about tank controls, and I talk about Metroid Prime in it, because Metroid Prime 2 specifically, because Metroid Prime 2 does have tank controls, and I really like it because I'm big fan of older Resident Evil titles. Also, the Space Pirates will try to suicide bomb you once you weaken them to a certain point. So be careful. Boom boom. Boom boom. Alright, but now it's time for a little puzzle, if you will. Space Pirate System Bypass. Power Harnessing System Online. Also, I'm getting really fucking hungry. I kind of want to get... I don't know. I should probably make some food. But it's been a while since I made something. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, I feel the hunger. Boom, boom. Bruh. Boom, boom. Alright, but this is pretty simple. Basically, there's 3 control panels here, and depending on the left or right, it'll actually change it. So, basically, what you want to do is, I don't need to do that. I think you need to do, yeah, there you go. You want to lower this down to 2. Then you want to lower this down to 1. Then, so see, you got a little path, 1, 2. And of course, you want to lower all the other ones down so you have a path to make it across. And yes. Also, this room, as you can tell, has a lot of. Skip that. We don't need that. This room has, as you can see, has quite a few. Actually, we should probably go. I should probably go ahead and get that energy tank now. Since I am playing on a harder difficulty, it'll be better off. I'll be better off if I just go ahead and. Why'd I do that? Be better off if I get this E-tank now because, like I said, Metroid Prime 2 is just overall a much more challenging game compared to Metroid Prime 1, and I'm on hard mode as well, so it's very imperative that I get as many upgrades as I can as I see them. So we're gonna go ahead and get that. I usually get it on the way back, but we are gonna fight a boss fight soon. Spoiler alert. So yeah. Hey, you are late, a little late, but granted though. Are you actually late? Because I started my last 2 streams at 10:30. I decided to start the stream early. So technically, well, you may be late to the stream now. In the grand scheme of things, you're actually on time. Yeah, but what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We are playing Actual Peak. Well, I mean, granted, Dead Space 2 was also Actual Peak, but this is also Super Peak. We are playing Metroid Prime 2 for the GameCube. One of my favorite games of all time. As you can tell, I like as I glazed Dead Space and now I'm glazing Metroid Prime. I like sci-fi a whole lot. One of my favorite genres. And I think honestly, I think after I don't know what do you guys think? After Metroid, after I'm done with this game, I'm thinking about playing Halo. But I don't know. Do you guys fuck with Halo? Hey, Killzone? Hey, watch this. Not to flex or anything, but I have all 3 of the wait, can you see? I have all 3 of the Killzone games. Killzone's really cool. I love Killzone. Though I will say, I think Killzone. Oh fuck! I'm about to run over my headset. I think Killzone 2 is my favorite one. I don't know if that's like a hot take or not, but Killzone 2 is my favorite one. Killzone 2 was fucking awesome. Killzone 1 is fun, but you can tell it has that first game syndrome where it's a little jank. And then Killzone 3 is very fun, and like the co-op is really good. But I think Killzone 3, for the art style is really like, not cartoony, but the art style is a little too like bright and cheery for me. I always liked how like dank and grungy and like dirty and gross the Killzone 2 art style was. Killzone 2 is okay. So Killzone, so yeah, I've never really interacted with any like Killzone fans. I don't know if I don't know what the Killzone fandom is like, but as someone that's like very casually into Killzone, Killzone 2 was fucking awesome, bro. Killzone 2 was a fucking awesome game. But yes, doing some of that morph ball platforming. Yeah, it was the last game was the PS4 one, right? Shadowfall, Killzone Shadowfall. I haven't played that one. It's funny too, 'cause that game was a launch title, but when I got my PS4, I got Minecraft with it. I didn't get Killzone, so I never got around to playing Killzone Shadowfall. Also, external. I'm guessing you're also a fan of playing your games physically, right? I think we talked about it a little bit on the last stream. Like you don't mind emulating, but you prefer playing it on original hardware, something like that. 'Cause that's kind of like I'm in that same boat. I don't mind emulating. I think emulating is cool. I do it all the time. But for me, there's nothing like just like having the game in my hand. But also for my older titles, I like playing them. I bought a CRT, so I like playing it on the CRT. It feels nice, you know, feels good. I like emulating, but I'll do OG. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'll do OG hardware whenever I can. It just feels nice. And the only time I won't is in like certain cases. Like for example, I love Sonic Unleashed, but man, that game runs like fucking dog shit on the original hardware. And so, whenever I do get around to playing Metroid Sonic Unleashed on stream, I'll unfortunately probably play the PC fan-made recompilation just because the performance is so much better and it's a better experience. But generally speaking, I don't mind playing on original hardware unless, of course, the performance is just really noticeably bad. Also, our next log. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. But not only did we lose more phase onto her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have the stealth field back in effect before being detected. That didn't work. The Federation found us, but at the same time, they all died anyway, so does it really matter? Nah, not really. Stay hydrated, fellas. Always stay hydrated. Digital games is convenient, of course, but OG hardware just feels right. Exactly, crazy gamer. Exactly. You beat Dead Space 2 hardcore without using a store? Oh, hell yeah, man. How'd that go? I mean, that seems pretty doable because the plasma rifle, the plasma cutter is just so fucking good. The only thing I'll say is, like, you know, especially, you just gotta be careful. You really got to be very careful of maintaining crowd control. Since the plasma cutter is mainly like a single fire weapon, I think it could be a little dicey if you get if you get what's the word, surrounded. Also, I know you played Metroid Prime 1, but you played 2, right? External. And if so, what's your overall tier list of Metroid Prime games for now? Also, I forgot if you answered the question about 2D Metroid. You when playing from Dead Space to Metroid Prime, bro. I do. Hey, what can I say, man? I think I have a very nice and curated taste in games. Also, welcome, Walking L. We are playing Metroid Prime 2, the best Metroid Prime, on original hardware, on my GameCube, on a CRT, for that ultimate experience. Nah, man, what's up, man? Welcome back. Yes, sir. I'm in a very big space game mood, so I figured play 2 of my favorite space games of all time. Also, it's almost time. It's time to meet my favorite character, my Oriful villain. I gotta riz her up, Dark Samus. But it's time for the best cutscene. Well, at least one of the best cutscenes in this game. So let's go ahead and see this confrontation, shall we? Also, for thinking Prime 2, is Prime 2 not the best? Look, Prime 1 is great, don't get me wrong, but something about Prime 2 scratches my brain in a way that the other ones don't. What's your favorite Prime game? You take me as a Prime 1 type of person. Unless, of course, you got a curveball and hit me with a Prime 3. In which case, I respect that. Also, I like how this cutscene is kind of like a standoff. Look at it, kind of like a little cowboy standoff. Like I said, the cinematography in this game is amazing. Boom, 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 boom. You seem like never played Prime 2, sadly, or Prime 3. Damn, come on, external, you gotta get on that. Alright, time for the first boss against Dark Samus. Morphology, Dark Samus. Phazon powered entity. Powerful distance attacks, Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Also, Walking Out, we are playing on hard mode, so, it's even extra dangerous. But yeah, so this is the first boss between it. Also, this music. Wait, hold up, wait. This is about to be the best part of the song. Get ready for it. Oh! Prime 2, 3, and... Okay, look, Prime 4, I'll give you that one. Prime 3, I'm not too big on it, but Prime 2 sucks. I'm not gonna lie, man. You're not cooking. However, I would like to discuss it. So, like, what parts of Prime 2 don't you like? And I do like, cause I do know for a long time, man. Cause I played 2D Metroid before I played 3D Metroid. So for a long time, I always had the opinion that Prime 2 was like not that good. But once I played it, bro, I felt like Danny DeVito. I understood it. And I do know it's an unpopular opinion to think Prime 2 was the best. But I feel like I can explain I feel like I have pretty valid reasons. Also, this fight is cool. It's not too hard as the first boss against her. But, just be careful. She does have some very dangerous attacks. And when she's glowing blue like that, it's hard to damage her. Like, well, you can't damage her, actually. Alright, we're gonna gonna wait. Yep, there she is. Alright, it's not things almost time for phase 2 actually. Also, can y'all imagine like what do the space pirates think? Also, I feel like that move she has when she blocks missiles. Is that not like the spot dodge from like Smash Brothers kind of basically? But yeah, how do y'all think the space pirates are reacting to seeing this shit happening in their headquarters, bro? Imagine seeing these two ultra powerful individuals just duking it out, destroying your whole place, man. I'd be shitting my pants. I miss the feel of going in person to get the disc of the new cool game. True. Man, I miss midnight releases. The last midnight release I ever went to was Black Ops 2. Ow. Black Ops 2 midnight release was fucking awesome. Alright, and make sure you dodge the shit when you can. Oh fuck! That fucking ran up on me. Alright. Oh yeah, make sure you dodge that. And then once she's out of this, you can then attack her. If I'm not mistaken, right? Yep. Woo. I do like how she's so fast that she can actually overwhelm the lock on. So it's actually, you really do need to hold up. You really do need to keep your wits about you. All right, make sure you dodge. Oh shit! Ow. My tank control turning did not allow me to turn fast enough. Alright. Then when you come out, you get a shot. I mistimed it. I mistimed that shit really bad. you can get a shot off when she's leaving the hold up. Also, I think like most games, like most really well designed games, I think Metroid Prime 2 plays the best on hard mode. Yeah, I feel like you get the most out of like the oh, I think she's behind me. She's on my left. Oh, bitch! Okay. Alright, you're gonna dodge at me again. There we go. Alright, yeah, you can hit her right when she's like landing from her attack, so that's always the best time to hit her. Alright. You gonna dash at me? I am not gonna dodge it, but I'm still gonna hit you, so there we go. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, also watch out for the fire. The fire does do not crazy damage, but you know, getting chip damage for any of my fighting game players out there is not fun. Okay. Come on, man. Alright. Fuck. There we go. Also, like I said, I really do like the theme in this, her theme here. Would you rather have the SAMUS suit or the Dead Space suit? Ooh, that's a harder one, but I think I'm gonna have to go with the SAMUS's power suit because it's so versatile. Ow. It's so versatile. You can do so much with it. Alright, she's almost done for. There we go. Dead Space 2, Riot Security. I mean, that would be cool too to have, but I don't know, man. I really like the way Samus' suit looks, man. It's fucking cool. All right, our Dark Samus is almost defeated. Let me just dodge this. There we go. And oh fuck, one more. Boom. All right, should be dead soon. There we go. Woo. You don't have a Wii or GameCube? I see. You don't want to emulate. You don't want to. I understand. I can understand. I wish they also. He explodes. I wish they put the other Prime games, mainly Prime 2 and 3. I wish they put Prime 2 and 3 on Switch. But you know, I don't have any faith in modern Nintendo. They're all cringe. I hate modern Nintendo. But yeah, that was the first boss with Dark Samus. Unfortunately, that won't be the last we see of her. She will return. Unfortunately, Palpatine returned. Also, I forgot if you answered the question. I probably missed it, external, but Are you also familiar with 2D Metroid as well? Also, Walking L, if you're also still in here, what do you think of a 2D Metroid? Because for the longest time, I had only played 2D Metroid, so playing 3D Metroid actually came a little bit later in my life, in my my time as a Metroid fan. Yeah, I love Super, Zero, and Fusion. What about Dread? What do you think of Dread? What do you think of Metroid Dread? Phase On. Look at that. Phase On Ore. Let's get the fuck out of here. Walk in the fire. Ow. What about you, Crazy Gamer? What do you think about that? Like, what suit would you rather have? Would you rather have one of the engineering suits, or would you rather have Samus's power suit? Honestly, either way you go is pretty valid, because Isaac's suit allows you, to fucking slow shit. You can control shit with your mind and slow shit and whatnot. So that's pretty cool. But also, time for our first beam upgrade, the Dark Beam. Boom. Only played a bit of Dread, but never beat it. See, and I think honestly, I didn't like Sam. I couldn't beat Samus Returns. I thought the game was dreadful. Like, I think it's like a solid like 5. Like, it's not bad, but it's like a bog standard, perfectly average Metroidvania game. And it sucks too, because I think Metroid 2 has such potential for a remake, and that's why I think in terms of like Metroid 2, I think the fan-made remake AM2R dookies. AM2R dookies all over Samus Returns, in my opinion. Also, more lore. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. Bro, that AM2R did so good, it was treated as an official company-made game. Yeah, true. I mean, honestly, I basically treat AM2R as an official game. Like, but if you ask me like a Metroid tier list, it's more often than not, I'll probably throw in AM2R in there, because I think AM2R is just like, it's just that good. It is just that good. And also, I don't know if you saw external, but they're upgrading it even further. They're actually doing like a whole like 2.0 version of AM2R soon. So the game will be even more upgraded visually, and I just can't wait. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shut down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here, we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Sounds like they're not having a good time. Hey, also, remember guys, Metroids, I like how they have all these logs about how Metroids are not pets. But come on, man, they're kind of cute in a weird jelly way. But yeah, so now that we've defeated Dark Samus, oh wait, hold up, we're getting ambushed. So the Dark Beam is effectively this game's Ice Beam. So, a fully charged Dark Beam will actually freeze enemies. So, allow me to demonstrate. Okay, it disintegrated that guy, but for the generally speaking, it will actually it'll freeze them in place and then you can shatter them. It did, and before it disintegrates people. So let's see. Okay, well, it's disintegrating these guys, so don't worry about it. But so the Dark Beam is really good against enemies from Light Aether. So Space Pirates, anyone that's normal, is weak to the Dark Beam. So whenever you're in Light Aether or you're fighting enemies from Light Aether, make sure you use the Dark Beam. But also, something new to this game is an ammo system. You see, the beams are very powerful in this game, so as a way to balance it, there's an ammo system. A lot of people treat this with a lot of contention, but I assure you, the ammo system in this game is not as bad as people make it out to be. It's actually not. It's actually like pretty cool, right? So as long as you have a little bit, like as long as you have one ammo you can shoot normally, and you know, single fire shots and whatnot. Charge shots take about, I think, like 4 or 5 ammo. But even if you have 0 ammo left, you can always do a charge shot because, as you can see, there are doors that can only be opened up with certain beams. So really, the ammo system is only really is a factor during combat because the beams are very powerful, and the only way they can actually balance the beams is by having it have ammo. But like I said, I don't think it's that bad. But I am biased because I like Resident Evil, and you know I like survival horror games, and like any game with the ammo system, I like it. So you know I'm biased, but the ammo system in this game is not bad. But anyway, it is now time to enter the portal and go to Dark Aether once more. Whew, shit. And it looks like those space pirates that came in did not last. Subject's spine was shattered after high velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. That, you know, it's hard to feel bad for them because they are evil, but that guy had a really bad fate, and bro did not have a good time. Sans Undertale. But yes. But so here's Dark Aether for the Aegon Wastes. Well, we already been here before, but you know what I mean, like just even more. Also, sometimes there will be there's gonna be stuff on top of, like, there'll be you know, these crystals will be covered in shit, but you just gotta shoot it off and you'll be all right. Yep, and now we can actually shoot this. And these crystals, of course, I didn't scan it yet. And these crystals, of course, you want to scan them because it'll tell you what to do. You shoot these crystals with your beam, and you'll be all right. Not too shabby. Hooah. Once more, like I said, just you want to be very careful. Dark Aether is horrific, it's dangerous, and as long as you're in the atmosphere, you will take shitloads of damage. So try your best to not do that. And, oh look, it's a guy. Oh yeah, so don't use the Dark Beam. The Dark Beam does not work on any creature. I mean, it does work, but it does less damage against creatures from Dark Aether. So for these Warrior Ing, I recommend just pelting them with missiles and charge shots until they go down. There is a way to insta kill these guys, but we can't do that yet until we get a later beam upgrade. So honestly, I might just skip this guy. I don't even know why I'm trying to fight him. Yeah, I might just skip this guy. I'm not gonna lie. There's no point in trying to fight him. I don't know why I'm. Oh yeah. Also, yeah. If you try to roll through them, they can stop you in place. Okay, I might need to kill you because you're like actually becoming a nuisance, an actual nuisance. Look at another dead guy. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to termination of subject and parasite. Hey, look, it's Phazon. Yeah, don't touch Phazon. It's radioactive and you'll fucking die. Well, you won't die instantly, but you'll take lots of damage over time. Yeah, these enemies, they're like little dudes, but they're not too much of a deal. They're really just to be honest, they're really just weapon drops. To be honest, you can just kill these guys, try to get health and ammo and whatnot. So I say don't worry about them. Another dead guy. Yep, but you know that guy is of course dead. Look at that. Of course, we need to find something to shoot at. So let's kind of go around here. Is there anything up here? No, nothing here. What about on this side that we were just on? Anything up here? Ah, yes. Another one of these crystals. Crash Bandicoot moment. Yeah, crystals. Of course. There is something else we can do here, but like I said, until we get, better equipped to handle the Dark World, I would recommend not dilly-dallying too long in this very hostile domain. Yes, yes. Whew. All right. Excellent work. Excuse me. And once again, like that, you don't want to rock into phase on, so just be careful when going against. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm good. Never mind. I thought I was dead because you're trying to want to make over that, but no, because I think if you stay in phase on too long, it'll just, instead of draining your health, it'll just instantly kill you, and you don't want that to happen. That's not good. It's not good for your health if you didn't know. And yeah, this is that room that has that I got the E-tank in with all the stuff. So, it is cool to see kind of the parallels from like what's what in this game. So that's cool. So this room actually, I'll go ahead and show it off first. We actually need to disable 3 of these locks in order to get through the doors. So the first one is over here. Yep. We'll go ahead and skip the little trend. We don't need to read the little transition cutscenes. It's not too big. It's not that important. Then we can go through here. Actually, first we should do this one over here. Once again, I must say I really love the atmosphere in this game. It's so like downtrodden and neutral. Well, not neutral, like just kind of eerie. I fuck with it heavy. All right. Now you want to make our way back over there before we take too much damage. Why the fuck did I do that? That shit damn near could have fucking killed me. I don't know why I did that. Fucking, I should did it from afar. I was trying to get some resources from it, but I forgot that, phase on is fucking volatile as hell, so. Also, you notice there is a door which we've never seen before. But we are not going to be able to open that door until end game. So those doors with the special markings on them, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But with that being said, we now have every door open. So let's go ahead and return. Also, yeah, if it's about a blink away, just shoot it again, and you can. Shoot it again and you can actually just reactivate it. So let me make sure. I did scan this, right? Okay, I think I did. Inkloss, toxic spewing immobile darkling. Yep, you can't really do anything with that, so don't even worry about it. We'll return to this room later, but for now, let's just get the heck out of here. No need to stay here for longer than we need to. Yes. Night Barb, flying airborne hunters, native to Dark Aether. Basically, you just want to shoot these guys, get them out the way. Also, there's There's a collectible in here, but I think I need the. I think I need another beam weapon in order to access it. So we're not gonna waste our time. But what I will say we need to do is we need to go ahead and come on, man. There we go, bruh. There we go. Jesus. Okay, fine. I'll shoot these. I'll shoot. Since you want me to do it so bad, game, I'll go ahead and kill these guys real quick. Okay, we should be better now. There we go. Actually, no. We need to go. We need to actually go here because we need to actually lower down these as well. So, trying to time it. There we go. All right, bro. Fucking it hit me. There we go. Woohoo! There we go. And now it's time for our next beam upgrade. We got the light beam. Pretty cool, actually. Very good. This is good for any creature from Dark Ether. Takes mad amounts of damage from it, so I recommend you use it whenever you get the chance to. Also, I'm checking the phone just real quick. Got a text message. Oh, my phone is exploding, so maybe not. Okay, but yeah, so like I said, these are going to be the two main beams we use for most of the game. Unlike you know the Metroid Prime, we're not going to get like a variety of different like beam upgrades and whatnot. Defeat and now a cool thing you can do is depending on like you know in order to get ammo from each of the other ones, I always forget where I think actually no, I think it's like I got a bomb on wall, but I can't do it right now, so I'm not gonna worry about getting that getting the secret that's in here, or maybe I will worry about getting the secret that's in here. Also, a cool thing, the light beam will actually power up these areas. So like for example, you see how all these enemies are here? If you power up with the light beam, they will die. Okay, well they're not touching it anymore, but if they were touching it, they would die. Yeah, fuck, I'll come back to this room. I'm gonna come back to this room later anyway, so I'm not gonna worry about trying to find the secret because I always forget where it is. Oh, yeah, I think I need to use the light beam to destroy these guys. Excellent. But yeah, so for example, you shoot this one with the light beam, and you get dark ammo. You shoot this with the dark beam, you get light ammo. But of course, you know I have plenty of light ammo right now, so I don't need to worry about that right now. What's up? It's me again. Hey, what's up, more chaos? What's up, man? It's been a while, bro. Where you been? Yeah, but today we are playing some Metroid Prime 2 on the GameCube on original hardware. Having a great time. I love this game very dearly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's Morph Ball in this game. Allow me to show you. Woohoo! It wouldn't be Metro without the good old Morph Ball. Ow. Should I save? I think I'll be alright. Dang, you just won't die. But have you ever played a Metroid Prime Chaos? Or like, well, this is Metroid Prime 2, but have you played a Metroid Prime game? I guess is a better way to ask it. Go ahead and get some items because this place looks a little suspicious. When you guys think? All right, let's go ahead and get this thing. Yeah, a few. Gotcha. Try clamping on the morph ball is gonna give you the infinite speed. Start zooming like I'm doing the spin dash for real. Not much time to play them anyways. I mean, I can see that because the Metro Prime games are way longer than your 2D 2D Metro games are like 3 to 4 hours, but Metro Prime games are about 8 to 10. Well, depending on how you play them, they can be really long. Well, they're usually long, but you know what I mean. They can last a lot longer than regular games. Regular Metroid games. Like I said, it usually takes me about 8 to 10 hours to beat Metroid Prime 2 because I take my time. Like even though I've already played it many times, I like to take my time with it, soak up the atmosphere and whatnot, and then also just like these games are so immersive anyway. So it's like every time I play, I just like to kind of absorb the atmosphere and just have a good old time. Yeah, right now we are fighting enemies. And as you can see, when I run out of ammo for the light beam, I switch to my dark beam to try to get more. So that's kind of like the way you want to do it. Also, notice when that ing was inside the bubble, she was taking damage. If an ing is inside a light bubble and you enhance it, they will for example him. You see that? If they're inside a bubble and you enhance it, they instantly die. So you kind of there actually is some merit to trying to lead the ing to follow you. Try to see if you can get them to walk inside a bubble and they explode. Go ahead and go through here again. Get some more light ammo. I think there's like 1 or 2 more I need to fight. Also, those enhanced bubbles last a lot longer than regular. But yeah, just load some charge shots and these aim go down real quick. Like I said, just so early in the game, you really want to be careful of your ammo count. Really easy to lose track of it. But that's how you do it. Went ahead and destroyed that, and now we get the last, well, not the last, but our second energy crystal. So let's go ahead and grab it, shall we? Dark Temple key acquired. Now, but what you been up to, Chaos? Been playing any new games recently, or just kind of chilling? And with that being said, we can go ahead and get out of here. There's just nothing left for us here. Ooh, don't fall in the lava. Well, not the lava. Don't fall in the juice. Oh yeah, remember, like I said, you don't use Dark Aether stuff on. Don't use the Dark Beam on endings from Dark Aether. This shit does not work. But now that we've gotten this the Light Beam, and it's now time to get the fuck out of here. But first, I don't want to go this way. Nah, I just go this way. It's an easier way to go. I don't think I left anything of importance anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and just run through these guys, even though they're kind of whooping my ass a little bit. Also, make sure you do a hard left here, because you're gonna get something that you're really gonna want to have. So come through here, and we can do this. Will be an upgrade, I believe. Yep. Oh no, my bad. An ammo station, but yeah, come here so you can get the ammo. Yeah, Metroid Prime 2 Echo Stream, since Gunship is slacking, I'm gonna do the job for him. Also, chilling, making a few games of myself. Oh, there's a couple of copies of the player model T posing out of balance in one of the game levels. What, in this game? In Metroid Prime 2? Or something in your game. Also, what kind of games you making, man? Are they on your channel? Can I see them? Also, what up, Blue Crab? Welcome. We're playing Metroid Prime 2 on hard mode and just, you know, having a good old jolly old time because I fucking love this game very dearly. We are playing on on original hardware. I think my game just crashed. Wait, hello? Oh, okay, never mind. That was weird. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the heck just happened. My GameCube is a little old. Oh yeah, holographic cover. Aren't the colors just so pretty? Let me go ahead and go to a save room real quick before anything happens. This shit made me a little nervous. Yeah, so now that we have the light beam, there's a lot of places we can go to now as well. just for a bit. Now I think my GameCube is really fucking old, so probably I need to open it up one of these days and just like do a full clean because it's probably just like either overheating, the lasers going out. It's something. I'll figure it out at a later date. But for now, it plays games relatively fine. You know what I'm saying? So it should be good. But yeah, we can't go this way till later, so don't worry about it. But now that we have the light beam, it is what we need to do is we need to go back to the main area and fight a boss. Yes, it does look pretty smooth. Wait, what looks smooth? Look up the game or the cover? Because the game is smooth. You know, this game this game runs at a silky smooth 60 FPS, and only really has also look at the metroids are free, but we're not gonna worry about you guys. I'm out of here. This game runs at a silky smooth FPS, and I really appreciate it because 60 FPS is just that guy exploded. 60 FPS is just really essential for a lot of games, bruh. Bruh. Also, what's the name of your game? Chaos? I didn't quite get. But you said it wasn't on your channel though, so I'll probably check it out. But it'd be nice. I mean, if you want to say it in the chat, so other people can check it out as well, that'd be great. I'm not even gonna worry about you guys. I'm out of here. But also, Metroids aren't too big of a deal because the dark beam is like the ice beam. So the dark beam actually is a pretty good job at destroying them, which I'll probably demonstrate actually. So let's go ahead and do that, right? Look, it's a Metroid. I missed. Look, it's a Metroid. Look at that, frozen, smoked. But I don't want to keep testing my luck, so let's get the fuck out of here. See you, chump. Yeah, but might come back if I don't go to sleep. If I don't, then have a good night. Okay, gotcha. Yes, sir. Like I said, whether you come back or not, I appreciate you for stopping by. Always the loyal viewer. I salute you. I'm getting fucked up by the turrets. I should have shot them. Jesus Christ, they're shooting me. Also, like I said, the pirates are also weak to the dark beam as well. So watch these pirates get annihilated, destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. There's more here, right? Or did I? No, yeah, they're under us, I think. Oh. Go. Awesome. Let me make sure. No, actually, no. I don't think that the secret was under here. Oh yeah, it's just about phase on reads and stuff. Let's go ahead and just. I'm not gonna read all this. It's a lot. It's a lot to fucking read. So we're just gonna skip all that. But basically, space pirate bad. They do bad things. They're scared. That's it. Y'all. Now there's one of these. I think one of these actually. One of these switches. One of these is actually like a switch, actually. I kind of remember where the secret is, and it's bugging the shit out of me that I'm not remembering it. Maybe not, man. Maybe I really did just forget. Fun fact, according to my sources, one of the concept for the enemies you just killed was going to be a little more xenomorph inspired. Oh, that'd be dope. Man, this game had a lot of a lot of really interesting cut content. Unfortunately, this game, you know, like a lot of games, they just did not give the developers enough time to do their full vision. But even with like this compromised vision that this game is, I think they did a really good job. But yeah, that'd have been cool to have more like a xenomorph inspired. Talking about the space pirates, right? I like how you say according to your sources, but I'm pretty sure you just pulled this shit up right now, right? Pulled it up on Google or whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We'll go through here. But yeah, I think I've already. Yeah. So now here's some cool stuff. You can actually man these turrets, and when you man the turrets, you need to shoot over here. I believe it's right here. There we go. Yep. Destroy that and knock down some of this, and I think there might be some more stuff too. Yep. Destroy that. Oh, there's some space pirates. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go destroy them from over here. Now I got a few decent sources. Google's not as reliable as it used to be. True with all that fucking AI nonsense on it. At Grok, what are your sources, Grok? Jesus. Oh man, people don't know how to fucking study and search up and research anymore. I did watch a pretty cool. Is there more of you? I think there's more of them. I did watch a pretty cool. Whatchamacallit? I watched an interview with one of the developers of Prime 2. And he talked about how one of the ideas for the Dark World was to be completely like, basically you would only see through like, it would be like a completely like dark and silhouette world that you would see through, oh wait, I think I need to shoot this shit. Hold up, I'll be right back. But yeah, look at that, it's some shit we need. But yeah, I think, whatchamacallit, the idea for the Dark World at first was it was going to actually be just like a silhouetted world, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah. Can I make this jump, bruh? Don't tell me I gotta fucking. Oh, I might not have enough space to make it up there. I might need to go all the way around because I don't have the spider ball. Yeah, like so, like a completely silhouetted game, and I think like you would have to use like you would shoot, and it would like send like a shockwave and whatnot. Which according to them, it looked really cool, but it was really hard to implement in gameplay wise. And man, that sounds about right. That sounds like a pretty hard thing to make work. But I think that would have been really cool. Let me go ahead and destroy these space pirates. Hello, buddy. I don't know why I charged up for fucking a random ass area. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, now I think we should be good. But I always welcome cool and unique ideas to stuff like this. I really do like what they did with this game, man. I really wish we did see. Like I said, I think I actually really do. External? Is that you on TikTok? What's up, man? I just looked to the right and I saw you joined on the stream. What's up? Yes, I too am on TikTok. Boom. There we go. Oh yeah, beam expansions are very useful, man. You want to get as much ammo as you can for your beams. Also, that guy. J-Stool, however you want to pronounce it, and then basically just says he just gives you another hint for a the in-game scavenger hunt. So you know, it's always good to find that guy. It's good. It's good. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of SAMUS Aaron made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as SAMUS near Phazon's site. Perhaps they're not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter in exchange. Phazon for the head of our common enemy. Let's go ahead and destroy them. But yeah, now we have a hundred. Now we have 100 beam ammo, which is good. Like I said, you wanna cook as much beam ammo as you can, because beams, the dark and the light beam, are very powerful and very useful for doing damage to bosses and whatnot. So. Oh, you gotta be careful with the dark beam though, because the rate of fire is really slow, and not only that, but not only is the rate of fire really slow for the dark beam, but also the bullet travel time is really slow as well, so you don't want to get caught. Like, you don't want to spam it too much and miss all your shots, and you'd be in some big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah, we want to come back here. Ignore these fellas, they are nothing to us. And boom, it's time to get the fuck out of here. But yeah, let's go ahead and scan this and also, yeah, as you can see, the frame rate during those are really fucking. I mean, the frame rate during, like, when the portals are out, since it's such an effect heavy graphic, it tanks the frame rate like crazy. Yeah, now we're back in the dark world, and remember, we do need. You can see in the maps, we have 2 out of 3 of the energy crystals, and remember, you can only get we can only get them in the dark world. So now that we're outside the space pirate compound, it's time to explore the rest of the Aegon wastes without having to worry about all these fuck ass space pirates. Know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ, man, come on. Also, it might be beneficial to save, actually, now that I think about it, before I go ahead and die. Let me go ahead and save, because there's actually, not to spoil, but there's a boss battle coming up, and it would be very unfortunate to die. So let's not do that, yes? Because once again, I always reiterate this point. Metroid is like Resident Evil, where saves are your checkpoints. There is no checkpoint. If I die at this next boss, I'm going back to my next save. So I might as well make the next save somewhere very close by, right? Makes sense to me. Where is that save? Oh no, it's coming up. I'm gonna roll through these guys. Also, I like how SAMUS takes a breath during the save. It just really, compound. It really adds to the whole vibe of this game, being like, this is Samus's basically her most dangerous adventure. Like I said, the fucking atmosphere wants you dead. Like, that's crazy to me. The atmosphere itself is toxic. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can go through here right now. But I don't think we can't travel very far, but we'll go ahead and explore that way anyway. I think there is a. Oh my god. I think there's a missile pack. Yep, missile expansion right here. Not too bad. Ow. Yeah, but that's about it. You come here just to get that missile expansion and that's it. Unless I can't get to that from here, right? Okay, yeah, I can. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and ignore that. That guy, this guy is dangerous. Speaking of dangerous, the atmosphere is fucking dangerous. Well, let me go ahead and get some ammo for my dark beam. Ow. Alright, let's go. Also, quick tip: if you ever search for images of SAMUS, keep safe search on. I learned that the hard way, circa 2018. It's too late. I've already seen the art. Some against my will, some. Hey, you already know how it be. But yeah, no, Samus is definitely one of those gaming characters that the searches are not safe. People go awooga over Samus. So if you're not ready to see the type of content, protect your eyes, man. Protect your eyes. Now it's too late for me, man. I've been a Metroid fan for 10+ years, so it's like, fuck, I'm old. But I've been a Metroid fan for a long fucking time, man. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I don't have any left. Oh man, bruh. Let me platform without dying. AK, just jump up from here. My friends, there's another save station up here. My brain cells are fried. Yeah, for real. That's how it be sometimes, man. That is how it be. Okay. Well, anyway, now it's time to go face the. Actually, we can go this way too. Well, no, actually, no. This is actually the way we need to go, bruh. Yeah, I mean, we need super missiles for that door right there, so we're chilling. All right, it's time to enter the Dark World version of the temple. Surely nothing bad will ever happen, right? All right, we need to find the last key. So let's go ahead and go this way, and let's have you find some keys, shall we? I was just in here, chilling. Who put it in here? Why'd they put it in here? I don't know. The world may never know. But yes, now we have all now that we have all the keys, it's time to make our way to that door we were at, because it is time to extract the energy, if you will. I don't think we can destroy that here, right? No, we can't. So yeah, never mind. Let's just do progression. All right. Time for the first boss. Well, first real. We already had a few bosses, but the first. Okay, well, not real boss. I guess for the first Temple Guardian, which is one of like the big bosses. Stretch. Stay limber, my friend. Yeah, I say that, but I've been sitting down for three hours now, so these joints will not survive. All right, let's go. Time for the first Temple Guardian, a Morbus. I believe that's this creature's name. One thing I really like from Prime 2, I like the scale. I like how they do scale. Some of the scale in these bosses is crazy. Yep, a Morbus. Structural analysis completed. Target is a biogenerated power sphere. Sphere provides dark energy to the Morbus. Xenotech detected in Sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. And there's the worm. Amorbus, gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. Also, music. The enormous Amorbus, rhymes, can move through solid rock and earth with ease, and can sense the location of surface level prey. Deep within the ground, they will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapons fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. Yeah, so you want to be very careful with this fight, because as you can see, these creatures, they like to burrow around a lot. So, but like I said, I would recommend. Actually, I'm wasting my bullets. I would recommend using the light. Like I said, since this is a creature of dark aether, I would recommend using the light beam, but don't use it too much because you want to use it at the right time in order to do the most amount of damage. But if you can get a good angle on it, shooting it with missiles and power beams does just as much. Also, once again, the music is fucking. I love the music in this boss. And so now that so this is the main. I think this is like what the main head or something like that, right? Dark Amorbus, dark energy charged guardians. Targets gain armor, beam, weapon, and regenerative powers. When fused to the dark sphere, weak spot within the mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. Basically, we're gonna have to blow this motherfucker up from the inside. But so just make sure you dodge the attacks. Also, yes, it will also try to destroy your. As you see, it will destroy your light aether. This, for a first boss, this can be very, very dangerous. So I want to say you gotta really be alert. Really gotta be alert. If you fuck around, you will die. So as keep mobile. At all points, you want to always be moving. You stand still, you're not gonna make it. Once again, like I said, look at the scale of this fight. Also, he's gonna jump out at me, so you wanna, if you can, try to aim yourself like when it's jumping at you. Try to aim at it so you can get a good. Where the fuck did it go? So you can get good shots on it. But yeah, now there's two of them, so be careful. Alright. Ow. Alright, let me see if can I get you? Yep. There we go. And like I said, since the atmosphere is dangerous, you gotta make real good use of these portals. Fuck, I'm getting too close. Right now, I'm making some bad positioning mistakes, and I'm getting too close to the creature. So it's able to get a lot of shots on me, which is, not good for my health, if you couldn't tell. Alright, now it's time to kill 2 of these creatures. Alright. Also, yeah, here's one of its attacks. It'll summon lasers. And basically just, don't get hit by him. Ow. I'll say, yeah, the best way to dodge him is kind of like look at it from the side and try to... Don't do that. Don't get hit by him. Getting hit by him is not good for your health, don't you know? Alright. Shoot. Alright, then when it does that, you want to go inside and use morph ball bombs to hurt the creature, so... Fuck. There we go. Whew. Such a cool boss fight, man. Such a cool boss. The boss fights in this game are really good. And make sure, but in between every phase, make sure you collect all the drops. Like I said, you're gonna need a lot of stuff. And like I said, be careful, be very sparing with your light ammo. Oh. All right, I think you're gonna jump again, aren't you? Fuck. I need to focus on one dude at a time. Okay, where are you going? You going towards me? Yep. Actually, now that I think about it, I've never tried to use the dark beam on the Morbus, because a Morbus is only like dark Morbus is the one that you see with all like the shells and shit on it. So I'm actually curious. Fuck. Oh, you're fucking me up. You know what? I'm thinking I might stick with you know, I'm gonna hunker down in here and just shoot what I can. Cause it's getting a little dicey. Always moving. Fuck. Like I said, don't try not to take too much damage like I'm doing. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this too good right now. So don't play like me. All right. Oh, wait for him to come back. Jump out. Yep, there you go. Alright, there goes one. There's one worm exposed. I think there's another one. And then it's on the last one. Need to be careful. There we go. Alright, now it's time. Wait, no, it's not dead? What the fuck? There we go. Okay, never mind. I guess I was wrong. I thought I had both of them. All right, where are you coming from? Wait, actually, I need to get this health. It's imperative. Okay, where are you coming from? There you are. All right. There we go. Yes, sir. All right, I think that was the last head. All right. Yep. All right. Now it's time to finish off Morbus for the last phase. We'll do this one next. We'll do this one first. So, wait, hold up. Did everybody do okay? Yeah. So remember, just be very careful when trying to dodge attacks. It's actually a lot easier to dodge their attacks in Morph Ball. So, out if possible. Okay, don't do what I do. I'm trying to get the health packs that are dropping. Jesus. Okay, let me. Fuck. Okay. I am not playing this right. That streamer's curse is getting me. Come on. Fuck. This can get really bad, so I need to lock in. Alright. Oh, I'm super low. I need to be very careful. I can easily die here. Let me go ahead and see if I can grab your the health. Okay, cool. All right, I should live another day. I got some more health. All right. All right, he's doing the ability again. So, fuck. Try your best to avoid it as best as you can. It can be a little hard to, especially when you get fucking fucked up like that. But probably, I think they probably intend for you to run in and out of the. What up? They intend for you to run in and out of the bubbles to kind of like go away from it. You know what I'm saying? But we're almost done. Morbus is almost defeated. All right. The last head left. And like I said, be careful. They can yeah, they can temporarily disable the patterns, not the pattern B, I mean the crystals. Come on, break, damn you! There we go. Go inside, boom, and that's how you do it. A Morbus, more like, I don't know, but there he goes. Boom! Superior landing? I forget if she does it in this fight or not, but... Oh, no, she doesn't. I'm thinking of another boss fight. God, that suit is so good looking. Yeah, that was the first Temple Guardian. And now it's time for a pretty monumental suit, and that is going to be the dark suit. At first, I didn't like the design of this suit, but I'm not going to lie, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, aura. Yep, dark suit acquired. So now we take way less damage from Dark Aether, so that's always nice. Yes, but before we do that, before we move on with our lives, it is time for us to go to the temple and deliver some stuff. I kind of got to piss. Actually, I'm gonna go. No, actually, I'll let the cutscene play out. We've made it. Look. Yeah, but it's just like the temple in the regular world, but dark. Oops. There we go. But yes, as we can see, we are doing not too bad. I didn't fuck up my whole chat shit. How it goes, Boulder Stoner. What's your name, man? My name is A-Rock. Don't you forget it. No, but we got the first temple. We just cleared the Aegon Wastes. We got the first. We got the new suit, and we also cleared the Aegon Wastes and beat the Amorbus, the big. Did you watch? How much of this game did you watch play? Did you watch Gunship play Blue Crab? Metroid Prime. I'm playing Metroid Prime 2. New Metroid Prime 2 for the Nintendo GameCube. DOS. Yeah. That suit. Oh, yeah. I mean, this came out, and this game feels like the most early 2000s game. It's gritty, it's edgy, it's badass, and also this game and Halo 2 came out about a week apart from each other. So that's it's fucking awesome because it came out in the same time as Halo 2, and both of those games I hold near and dear to my heart. And yes, Metroid Prime 2 is my personal favorite. The Holocaust Wait show it again. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Also, what'd you say, More Chaos? Wouldn't have to be, whatchamacallit, the fuck? How do you pronounce that? Rockin'. No, my profession on Discord is, Zombie Spider-Man. It's Zombie Spider-Man from Marvel Zombies. Yeah, I know, a less extravagant answer. But, Marvel Zombies. But yeah, my Discord is A-Rock, so I mean, I'm pretty sure you found me. So go ahead and send me that friend request, big dog. I'll add you. My profile picture used to be the it's funny. My profile picture for the longest time, and I mean for like years, my profile picture was the Umbrella Corporation logo. But I felt like changing it up, and ever since I changed it up, man, it just felt so different. Okay, we already been. I don't know why I came through here. It felt so weird because I'm just not used to it. Look, I've been the Umbrella Corporation for years and years and years. Cause I think on Twitch I still am, right? Am I not mistaken? Right, on Twitch I still am the Umbrella Corporation as my profile picture. So it's like usually for me, when I pick a profile picture, I tend to not change it like ever, cause like I've had this umbrella logo for years, and on my YouTube I've had my YouTube and my YouTube and my Instagram I've had Metal Sonic for years, and I just never really feel the need to change it. You know what I'm saying? The way I see it done, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's a little iconic indeed. But so the Metal Sonic, like I said, I've had the Metal Sonic profile picture for a long. I mean, when I tell you a long time, I mean at least like 8 years. I've been that Metal Sonic profile picture. Also, man, I wish I could show you a better view of this Oh no, I can. Yeah. Also, Blue Cup, just so you can see it. Here's a better look at the dark suit. In case, like I said, it was a gritty. Look at that. Look at the colors. The edge is beautiful. You've had these headlights for 9 years now, like 10 maybe. Oh, I see, man. True. And you gotta stay loyal, man. You gotta stay loyal to these profile pictures, man. They stick with us for so long. I was like, fuck you, Space Pirates. I'm out of here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of whooping my ass. I'm gonna have to fight them. Like I said though, the Dark Beam makes quick work of the pirates. So if you ever find yourself attacked by regular space pirates, go ahead and disintegrate these people with the Dark Beam. It's good for their health. All right, let's roll. Very clean. But so Blue Crab, how many streams? Like I wish I watched more of it, but how many streams did Gunship do of Metroid Prime 2? I feel like it probably took him a long time. I feel like with like how the game is, it probably took him a while, no, to make it through the game. We'll go to the left here. Unfortunately, I still don't have the spider ball, so we can't use this to our advantage. I forgot what I think this just opens the thing. Oh, we already used it. That opens up this door to go through. I don't know why I did that. No, I'm pretty sure there's something here that I'm forgetting about, but I don't remember. It's whatever. It is what it is. They actually started playing it off stream and then stream most of the end. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, Xbox has a new logo? I did not know about this. Let me search this up real quick. Also, what's up? How you doing? Also, let me snooze this ad. You know, we don't fuck with ads here. Xbox new logo. It's just the same logo, but now it has like a. Well, it looks good. I'm not gonna lie, it looks good, but it's basically the same. This is no longer minimalist. It's now like has that nice glossy finish to it. Oh, hold up, I'll show it. I'll put it on stream real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. There's a new thingy. Wait, hold on me. Yeah, look at that. It's it's chat. But look, it's the new Xbox logo. And then for my Discord users, for my TikTok watchers, I got you guys as well. Let me go ahead and put this. There we go. See, that's the new Xbox logo. It's like a glossy finish type of thing they got going on. It's cool. I actually like it a lot. Actually, I actually like it a lot. It's not that minimalist BS. I'm glad at least even though it is Xbox, I got to compliment Microsoft. At least one of these companies isn't sticking with the minimalist design. I actually really like the more I look at it, the more I think about it, it's actually pretty good. That minimalist finish, Magnifique. Magnifique. Ow. Looks like one of the logos I see back in the 2010s actually. Yeah, true. But the question is though, is Xbox wait? Oh, I forgot. Bro, I almost forgot about Umos, bro. I need to go back to the temples, my dumb ass. I'm like, man, why can't I leave? Dude, I'm over here holding on to all the temple energy, bro. Umos is probably like, where the fuck is Samus, bro? Did she abandon us? No, I'm on my way, man. Well, not Umos, the guys from the ghosts from this temple. Any moment now, she's about to pull the most deranged wild card. This is AS, she's really an Xbox fan so far, which should not be happening. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, she actually because from what she's described, she actually does seem to somewhat know that gamers are not fucking with all this AI nonsense. So we'll see how she does it because, like I said, she is the AI lady. So more than likely she's gonna do some fuck shit, but maybe it'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? But only time will tell for that one. Oh, a funny idea popped into my mind. What if Metroid Prime had a sprint button? What if Samus could just start sprinting, bro? I can't even fathom that. That doesn't even sound real. Sprinting in a Metroid Prime, that shit just sounds crazy. They did actually think about adding the speed booster to Metroid Prime though, and the speed booster basically would have been a sprint button. But I can see why they chose against it. But I think I would like to see another crack at a fast-paced 3D Metroid shoot, either a first-person shooter or an action. It doesn't really matter. Ow. Boom. You like Bethesda games? I mean, they're cool. Not my favorite. I like. I think Skyrim is fun. Skyrim was fun. I like more. My first ever Bethesda game was Morrowind. I actually have a big nostalgia soft spot for Morrowind. That game was cool. I like the old Fallout games. That's about it. I don't really like anything else from Bethesda. I mean, granted, that's kind of all they've done, right? I think so. But yeah, like I said, that's about it. If I heard right, there's a mod that puts Samus in a baby outfit. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? That can either be funny or kind of scary, depending on the context. Whew, look at that. A onesie? Oh, okay, that's fine. That sounds funny. I'd like to see that. But also, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna fall over. Oh man, I returned. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm wearing a, I think I'm wearing a pretty cool metroid shirt. Wait, there we go. I think this shirt's pretty cool. Look, man, I'm sure someone has a mod with Samus with her bare toes out. Oh, for sure, for sure. Oh man, I've returned though. Yes, now we can return to the temple grounds and talk to our best buddy, Umas. Oh, I'm out of focus. Let me. There you go. Much better. What's your first PC game? Mine was Half-Life 2. My first PC game, man, fuck, that's a long time ago. I think my first PC game was now that I think about it, I think my first PC game was Doom, 1993 Doom, and of course, you know, I'm not that old, so I didn't play it on release, but like, you know, when I first started playing PC games, I was like, man, when I first got into the game, I was like, man, this shit looks cool. What is this game, Doom? And I played it, and then, you know, it was peak. Also, there's no point in going here yet. We need the seeker missiles to progress further. But yeah, I think my first ever PC game was Doom 1993. I played it for free because I played the freeware version, episode 1. Episode 1, bro. E1M1 still burned into my mind this many years later. Can I go here yet? No, I think this area leads right back to the. There's no point in going here yet either. Oh, we're just gonna walk our ass back. It was Union Soldier in the Civil. It was a Union. You're talking about the dude. There's so many like fucking like war games on PC. It's actually kind of insane. I used to play a lot. I used to play a lot of like Flash games. It was anyone here a Newgrounds kid growing up? Blue Crab. I think you might have been. I think you were too young. I think you missed the Newgrounds era, but I'm pretty sure Chaos. I'm pretty sure you're like, you know, probably like me and grew up in the Newgrounds era, right? Or am I alone in this? Because Newgrounds was the shit, man. I played so many games on Newgrounds, you wouldn't believe it. I already went up here, got that E-Tank. I play a lot of Super Smash Flash. So Super Smash Flash is cool, but I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about before in the Newgrounds era. I'm talking about like games like Henry Stickmin, fucking shit like that, man. Henry Stickmin was the main one I played. I played a lot of Henry Stickmin. I grew up with Alexa. Wait, like Amazon Alexa? Is that what you're talking about, or am I forgetting something? Please don't tell me you're talking about Amazon Alexa. I will cry. Because hopefully I'm just misremembering something, and Alexa is something else entirely. Please have mercy on my soul. Nah, but Smash Flash 2 was really good. Dude, me and my buddies at school, we used to have tournaments of Smash Flash. Amazon Alexa. Bunch of children! I'm Unk. Oh, I'm Unk. Oh. Unfortunate. And I'm not even that fucking old. But Newgrounds was awesome, man. Newgrounds is really cool because Newgrounds is like one of the first places to start having like a lot of Flash games and whatnot. And I missed the beginning of Newgrounds, but I was there for like the middle to like its prime and whatnot. And it was great. Like I said, games like Henry Stickmin and whatnot were fucking amazing. Let's see. Also, once more, this is the best. Well, I know peak when I see it, and I know I missed a lot of peak. Unfortunately, you did. You missed a lot of peak, man. But guys, you can still play Newgrounds. I mean, Newgrounds is still around. Newgrounds is not gone. So, but yeah, nah. And you know what, Blue Crap, you say that, but you know what? I'm not Gunship. Gunship is the one that's older than all of us. So, isn't Gunship like in his 30s? Also, for those of you that don't know, Gunship is one of me and Blue Crab's mutual friends. He's also a streamer as well. Shout out to Blue Crab. I mean, shout out to Blue Crab as well. Shout out to him. He's cool as fuck. Metroid, nah. You're a go shuffleboard. Oh Lord have mercy. But I cut. Oh, you cut up through Newgrounds. Gotcha. Yeah. So I may be. Oh, wait, also I played the first ever. My first ever horror game was Resident Evil. Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 was the first ever horror game I ever played. If that's what you mean. I played Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, man. I was like, this game is fucking awesome. And then from there, I got like the Wii version of Resident Evil, and then Resident Evil 5, and then the rest was history. The games I played in sequence was I played Resident Evil, then I played Dead Space. Resident Evil and Dead Space were my first two ever horror games. Oh, also I played the first. Like, what do you mean? Like, you want to play some Deadlock? Hey, I'm always on to play some Deadlock. Hey, let me know. You trying to play some Deadlock, Jay? Hey, let me know. Deadlock is fucking awesome. But for now, we're playing some Metroid Prime. I mean, as in like, wait, you mean like are you talking about like Alone in the Dark or something like that? Chaos, like, or are you talking about like a Newgrounds game? I'm just not remembering the name of. Because when you say the first horror game, I'm thinking of like Alone in the Dark or something like that. Technically there's other games before that, but hey, that's neither here nor there. Oh, okay. That's your name on TikTok. Okay, gotcha. Hey, I'm always on to play some Deadlock, but right now we on that stream, so you better sit back, relax, and enjoy some peak Metroid Prime. I'm about to put you on something, big dog. I'm about to put you on something. Now, how you doing today, man? You doing all right? I say today, but on this fine night. Also, let's see. Not gonna lie, this the Wii's lineup gets slept on because it's basically room for Wii Sports. No, I don't agree with that. I think the Wii games that actually matter get remembered, but there was so much shovelware on Wii that it was hard to find any games that stood out besides Nintendo games. There's so many games that are just like garbage. I'm chilling, doing 6 homeworks that are due tomorrow. Hey, you better go on that homework, bro. Your studies are important, big dog. Your studies. Keep them grades up. Also, dialogue. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Thanks, Umas. Your valor honors the Luminov. Those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection as I sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. Oh, he's doing the 6-7 thing. Same. Oh yeah, Unfound. Blue Crab in Twitch chat says he agrees with y'all are both doing homework right now. I have detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. This music, man, god damn! Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge awaits you there. Praise be. May the light of Aether serve you well. Alright. Also, Blue Cap, have you seen the Torvis? Have you seen the Torvis bogs in Gunship Stream? I think you have, right? The swamp water temple area, bro. The music in that place is fucking peak. Such a good music. I honestly see the I receive your credit card. I receive your I receive blank. I know exactly what you're talking about. Those are funny too. Oh man. I'm gonna go ahead and light this up. Add. Oh. Hey. What have I seen? What have I seen in like a minute? 20, bro. This guy and his ads, bro. Yep. Oh yes, good old time. I'm on top of the world. Shut up, commercial. I'm not on top of the world. Shut up, commercial. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Those ads are crucial. It's alright, Gunship. It's alright, Gunship. It's alright. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Blue Crab. I might just gift you a sub, to be honest. So you don't gotta deal with ads. I mean, you're always here anyway, right? Might as well. I might gift you a sub. I find it funny how you can gift your own. I mean, well, I guess no, that makes sense, man. I was about to say something that makes sense. You can gift your own subs. Kind of want to keep them on board. Might as well, right? Well, I'll wait for Blue Crab to return before I tell him because he's in ad purgatory right now. What you saying? My name before is it? What'd you say my name before the casinos got to? I forgot. But what I am gonna say now is I'm gonna gift you a sub, so you can actually watch these ad free to be at TBFH. Yeah, you're always here anyway, so I'm gonna hit you with a gift sub. You ever had a credit card? I would. No. I mean, I'll just gift you the sub. It's no problem. It's funny. It's like giving money to myself. Like I'm gonna spend like $5, and I'm gonna get like $2.50 back. Interesting. Also, once again, this music in this level is fucking awesome. Did I already get these? Nah, cause I think it'd be good. Cause I need to start doing some like promotions, or I might like once I start getting like even more people watching, I might start doing like like little not like little like community events and whatnot. It's like if you do the community event, you get a gift sub or some garbage like that. I don't fucking know. IDK. Gotta love the music in this game. Let's go ahead and enter the dark world, shall we? Oh yeah, I actually have a Discord already like halfway made. I need to finish it, but I think a Discord would be. I think making a Discord would be really good for the channel. What do you think about that, Blue Crab? You think a Discord would be cool? I think it'd be cool. And besides, having a Discord is like the thing, especially if you stream. Like, it's not really so much of a like having a Discord isn't like the biggest thing to have if you only do YouTube videos. But if you do YouTube and streaming, having a Discord is actually like like really beneficial to keeping the community and whatnot. Especially because I actually eventually want to do community events and whatnot. I think having a community events and like where we all play games together would be dope as fuck. I can whoop everyone's ass and then Guilty Gear. And they make a channel for hot takes for me to leave my horrendous takes and leave people to explode. True. We'll call it the Rage Bait channel just for you. You come on, Rage Bait, and act like nothing happened. I forgot. How do I get this thing to move? Oh no, I forgot. I need to do these shits on the side. For real, yeah, let's go, man. You're excited for that Rage Bait channel? Yes, sir. Just for you, man. Oh, this is sort of like a puzzle area, so we want to come here first. Wait, I think no, we're good. Dead Space 3 was trash in every way. Everyone agrees. That's not a hot take. That's a lukewarm take. No one likes Dead Space 3. This guy, he don't know. No, everyone fucking hates Dead Space 3 because Dead Space 3 is a large departure. A hot take would be saying like Dead Space 1 is bad. That would be a hot take. Exactly. Yo, lukewarm takes. Samus on the elevator. Samus on the elevator. Oh, Samus got to shoot the people on the elevator. go. Smash Bros. Brawl was perfect. Okay, that's a hot take. Saying Smash Bros. Brawl was in any way, shape, or form balanced. That's a hot take right there. Finally, it's not something I can agree with. Ooh, almost walked off the edge. There we go. Yeah, Smash Bros. Brawl had it has some issues to say the least, man. That game has some fucking issues. Also, I'm not gonna lie, should I get Taco Bell? I'm kind of in the mood for like Taco Bell or something. Or yeah, no, I'm coming in for some Taco Bell after the stream is over. Meta Night, man. Fuck. Oh. You guys okay? They're not okay. Fuck. Oh yeah, they get disintegrated by that. What'd you say, Chaos? Also, fun Resident Evil effect. In the remake of the first game, after you complete it, you'll get stalked by an unkillable zombie covered in bomb. Oh no, yeah, that's I know what you're talking about. Now, when it comes to Resident Evil, my knowledge is immense. But I think it should already be apparent. Yeah, but that's called one dangerous zombie. Yeah, it's the zombie. It's Forrest. The zombie is Forrest. Whoa, y'all saw that visual bug? Yeah, the zombie is Forrest. Forrest is a Bravo team member, I believe. You find in the if you find him on the east wing balcony. That's when you find Forrest's dead body. And Barry's like, it's Forrest. Oh my god. Yeah, that mode's funny because if you shoot Forrest, you die. You straight up like you blow up. Also, that zombie, yeah. Yep, Forrest. Yep, the zombie got pecked to death. TikTok, bro, you've activated his nerd sleeper agent. I pray for your safety. Silence. He is perfectly safe. Also, it wasn't a TikTok, bro. This was a YouTube, bro. The YouTube chat username More Chaos is the one that was telling me about the fun fact. Yeah, YouTube, bro. I really wish there was a way to combine all the chats. You know what I'm saying? I wish there was a way to combine all the chats so y'all can actually fucking talk to each other. But all these evil ass companies don't believe in unity and cooperation, and they're fucking stupid, and I hate them. But it is what it is. Dun dun boom 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 boom. Fa indeed. All right, y'all get ready. It's time for some good ass music. A verdant land ravaged by a great deluge. In the folly of battle, we honor the life that remains. So far, only Twitch shows up on your stream. Yeah, no. It's against Twitch. It's against Twitch terms of service to show other chats on your stream. So in any Twitch stream, you'll only see Twitch chat because Twitch is, well, I can't say anything. They're paying me, so. But Twitch, Twitch are a little strange. Yeah. Like, is it just for funsies? Like, I've seen how far you can shoot him, and that will still. Oh no, yeah, I mean, it's just for fun. It's a fun challenge mode. It's not too bad actually. The one dangerous zombie, it's actually it can be pretty fun and hectic, especially in areas that are really close encountered, and you need to like kill a zombie to get past. Having that unkillable zombie is actually really fucking cool, I think, and a fun challenge. And Leon the Resident, I won't aim at his car. It's funny too because he fucking abandons his car. So it's not like he cared about it that much anyway. Here, I'll say it. FY. Twitch needs to get off their greedy. True. Learn some true. Hey, let him know. Fellas, y'all ready to have your ears blessed with some good ass tunes? Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the Torvus Bog. Well. Ooh, I'm gonna let the atmosphere play out for a bit. Boom. Oh man, the atmosphere, bro. I feel it. I'm here. I'm literally here right now. Okay, I shouldn't whistle. I don't know how the my microphone reacts to whistling, so I won't whistle to save your guys' ears in case it like peaks the mic or whatever. We need some hip hop songs with. Oh, actually, y'all know Trippie Redd. Trippie Redd has actually sampled a Metroid Prime song for one of his tracks before. Also, Blue Crab. So when I was explaining the gunship about the keys, look, this is how simple it is. You see this dead guy? You scan him, right? Boom, new lore entry. You read the lore entry. He tells you they came to the lagoon in the night. That's it. These are the hints. I keep trying to tell them the hints are the dead soldiers and the light world, and they tell you where to go in the dark world. You scan the dead guy. That's it. It tells you. It's in red. They came to the lagoon in the night. That's all it is. And the lore entries aren't even hard to find. Look. Let me show you. Oh, my bad. You want to go to the logbook? Then, I believe it's either in creatures or research. Let me see if I can remember where it was at. Is it in creatures? No, I think it's in lore. So then you want to go lore. Luminoff lore. Boom. That's it. It's in logbook, lore, Luminoff lore, and then boom. That's it. That's all you gotta do. It's not that bad. Ah! But it's all love. Don't take it too seriously. But I think it's funny. I like how Samus had to take a breath. Very, very, very cool little character. Like not one, but little character animation. Boom. But yes. And in case I missed the next stream, let Gunship know, man. It is not that. It is super simple, and he scrub posted. Oh, have you guys ever seen that Twitter page, scrub posting? Scrub quotes. I love those. I love it. It's funny. Oh yeah. Be the ambassador in case I'm not there. Structured analysis complete. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this. We don't just scan any of this shit, actually. I don't know why I'm scanning it. Ooh. We're in the water house. Spooky. Once again, man, this music is really fucking good. I love the music in this game. Destroy the fish. But yes, of course, water makes you very slow in these Metroid games, so you would like to avoid it whenever possible. Oh yeah, these creatures are invisible. They're not they don't show up on the regular spectrum often, so be careful when fighting these guys. Ow. However, like since they are a light, a creature from light aether, a little bit of dark aether, dark beam will settle it straight. But I don't want to deal with that right now, so I'm trying to get out of here. Hey, look at that. I wonder how we're supposed to get that. Huh. Oh, I guess it's a mystery. Oh, wait, I can't go this way yet. I forgot. I need super missiles, and I don't have super missiles yet. I need to come from the other way. Anyway, back to work. I see. All right, man. See ya. I mean, it's about to be 4 hours, so I might call it a day soon anyway. Once we get to the temple, cause I would do a longer stream, but I got work tomorrow, so gotta make a living. One day, this will be my living. And honestly, if I start actually making like some like decent livable money, or not even livable money, like some part-time money off Twitch, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'll be all stream every day, fucking, and have videos every day. It'll be great. It'll be a whole renaissance. But for now, you know, we do not have that privilege. K, count your days, Blue Crab. Tell my son, K, count your days. You're supposed to hit me with that encouragement. Ugh. It really be your own viewers. I'm not even worried about these guys. I'm on to you. Do. It's a thing. What is it? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. But it's weird looking. So we should kill it. What are you guys called? Grinchler. Water-based reptilian predator. Yes. Yeah, be careful with these guys. They can be a little dangerous, but they're basically reskin versions of the ice dudes from the Fendrana Drifts from the first. I gotta get out this fucking water, bro. This water is not doing me any favors. Ow. Okay. And then, like I said, you can use the dark beam to freeze enemies. Well, if you actually can hit them, that is. And not waste all your ammo. Hello? Come on. Alright, fuck it. Ow. Okay, hold on. Let me not die. I'm trying to get behind him. He just won't budge. There we go. Whew. I don't know why that guy's put in such a fucking fight, but he's been dealt with. Also, this is how these are some security cameras that UMAS uses, so that's cool. Also, here's a cool thing that I kind of wish this game did more of, but we need to go back. We need to go to the dark world to activate the switch, and then come back to the light world because then the switch will be the switch will have turned the bridge. And I think this game. I think it does a decent enough job at that interplay, but I think it would have been really cool if it had even more interplay like that between the light and dark world. But even as it stands now, though, I think it's pretty cool. Also, I think it said right, the Feel That Remain Dude broadcast too. Wait, hold up. Those that do broadcast data to UMAS and Aether. Yep. Also, if you're wondering why I'm stopping at about 4-ish hours, because this is the type of game where if I don't stop myself, I'll probably just sit here and beat the entire game in one sitting. But I think for everyone's sanity and for my sanity and sleep schedule, we should not do that. Okay, so now that we moved it in here, now we need to go back to the light world. Time for the new enemy type. Fucking Dark Commandos. People do not like these guys. If I'm not mistaken, I think Dark. Oh fuck! That shit fucking hurt. That shit. All right, hold up now. Don't fucking kill me now. That would not be good for my health, obviously. Trying not to take too much damage because I don't want to fucking die. So let's not do it, shall we? Okay. And that might not be within my means. Where are you at? Actually, let me shoot this down so I can get the health from it. Fuck. Is that you? I see you. Yeah, Dark Commandos can be a fucking problem. Like, not like in a bad way, but like they can be pretty tough to deal with, especially on their first encounter with them. But like I said, you can freeze them with the Dark Beam. But the problem is when you first encounter them, you don't have any you don't have the necessary tools to properly deal with them. So no, they are an overwhelming presence at the beginning point of the game. Oh, well, not beginning, but at this point of the game. So. Oh, okay. I guess I did not do it correctly. Oh, it's through here. Okay. Also, this creature. Also, whenever its jaws are open, that's when you want to shoot it. There we go. And it's easy to just kill them, so you can pass through these sections without problem. Because if not, it'll constantly try to eat you. Oops. Let's go ahead and activate this bridge, shall we? Oh, not bridge. Activate the the kinetic cannon. I don't know why that scared the shit out of me a little bit. I was not expecting to hear that noise at this moment in time. Oh wait, I wasn't ready. Stay back, beasts. Luminoth Warrior. Age and combat have caused structural damage to the statue, but it is not in danger of falling apart anytime soon. Basically, you can't destroy these like how some of the treasures let you do that. But also, y'all remember that E tank, right? Let's go ahead and claim it, shall we? That's how you do it. Yeah, fuck, we'll go back. We'll just go back the long way. Go ahead and destroy these guys before they get to you. They tagged me a little bit, but that's okay. Whew, man. Oh yeah. So this is the look, Space Pirates. What's up, buddy? Get dark beamed and frozen and destroyed. his buddy left him. Hold up. I need to, like I said, Dark Beam is really good against the Space Pirates, so whenever you get a chance, always use it against them. Unless you wish to die. And then remember, if you run out of Dark Beam ammo, go ahead and use the Light Beam to destroy structures and whatnot. Go. Bro, I'm walking into that dude's fucking bullets like a dumbass. Bye-bye. Alright, I think we're good. Yep. And now we get a new ability. And now we have the Super Missile. Very cool. Super Missile acquired. I really do like the scale of this temple area. Like I said, one thing Metro Prime 2 does really well is scale. Boom. Now it's time to get another little sit rep from another dead guy. What's up? What's your name? A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvus. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I've updated your translator, so now we can read emerald, count them, emerald things. The ink will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. Thank you. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. Alright. But, I'm going to go ahead and save. And, well, first we're going to read some of these lore. In time, you created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous, a dark aether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of our planet's energy. They also saw the true face of the enemy. Right, indeed. A race we claim to call as the Ing. Basically just explain the Ing. Of course I get an ad now. Bruh. That guy. Like I said, I'm walking back to the, I'm walking to a safe spot, so you're okay. It is okay. I'll wait for him to get back, then I'll say the full goodbye. Whoa. Elevator system energized. The path below these hollow grounds is yours to follow. But yeah, now we can actually enter a few different areas, so, you know, that's cool. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. I'm trying to remember which one's the save room and which one isn't. Is this the save room? I think that is progression, no? Or am I thinking it might get it confused with Dark Aether or whatever? Yeah, no, that takes us down to the. That's gonna take us down to the submerged area. So let's go this way. One of these spots leads to a save room. Damn it. Also, here's a pretty tricky hidden missile pack. It's underneath a fucking. It's underneath the fucking the floor. I almost made an Inglourious Basterds reference, but I don't know if that'll be appreciated by. I'm gonna run past you. Do that. Get to here. We developed crystals that brought the light of Aether to the Dark World. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands. Basically, just talking about the those safe crystals they built all throughout. This is also does not lead. No, this is for the fucking boost guard. Now I'm not fighting that fuck ass boost guardian right now. I need to get to a safe spot. And for those of you that don't know, the boost guardian is a very infamous boss. I don't think he's too bad, but he's pretty tough. And like I said, well, we need to save our progress and chill for the night. So let me go ahead. Okay, I think I remember it's over here actually. A few more minutes. I'm trying to find a safe spot. I don't want to just end abruptly. I want to get to a save station. Because remember, Metro games don't have autosave, so if I just quit out the game now, I'd be fucked. I had to do a whole bunch of progress over. Okay, count your days. Fucking map room. Yes. But we do have a few places to go. Also, yeah, this area starts getting real complicated. So, look forward to some in-depth travel and exploration. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go to the save room at the beginning of the area. Fuck it, I think that's the safest place to go right now. I'll read that shit. I'll read this lore later. Ah, come on. You got it, SAMUS. Oh yeah, now there's Grinchlaws or whatever the fuck they call these dudes in this area now, but like I said, don't worry about it. We're at a safe spot. It's okay. Alright, now that I'm saving, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for tuning into the stream. Hope you guys enjoy what you watched so far, and stay tuned for tomorrow because we're going to play more Metroid Prime 2, and probably going to finish it. It's a Friday, so I'm probably going to stream a little bit earlier than usual. So, with that being said, you guys have a wonderful night. Make sure to like, comment, share, follow, subscribe, whatever it is you want to do. And yeah, with that being said, I'll see y'all.